And now for the starting lineups. First, for Mount Airy, number 5, Diamond Pinion. Number 0, Landon Breckley. Number 3, Shane Goins. Number 1, Asher Will.
Back. If you're just joining us, my name is Robert Wheeler, and this is the Powder Springs Showcase. We've already had 2 games in the books. This third game is between North Clayton and Mount Perrin.
Number 10, Muldoon Fall.
Mount Perrin Christian Eagles
Number 11,
facing off against
Nathaniel
the North
Cook.
Clayton Eagles.
And number 15, Jaquavius
We'll
Cox.
see which bird is better in this matchup as the starters get announced. As we are set to tip off, I like that break. They seem ready to go. Hey, I always say energy is half the battle. If you're energetic to start the game, it does wonders for your whole team. Even though if you were there for the last game, they had a lot of energy. Them being Thero. Thero had a lot of energy. It just it died down. It died down and then fizzled out, and before you know it, it became a rout. Jump ball is up, and we're on our way as North Clayton has the ball first to begin this game. Animated bench right off rip. They're looking to give it to him on the post. Kicking it back out, and we're going to start the game off the way we started the day off on the first game. There was like 7 or 8 travels in the first quarter. We're going to start off with a travel to begin this game. Farron gets the ball. That's Landon. Landon comes off. Hard drive. Excellent kick. Other than that, comes back the other way. Circles. Flips it. Yep. First player to come back in bounds. Get it. It's Asher. Tough drive. Somehow was able to keep the ball alive. That was insane. Excellent D. Flips it up and draws the foul.
Fouls on number 10, Muldoon Fall. At the line, shoot, number 0.
Wow. At the line for one. Misses on the first free throw. Never mind. By Beckley. There we go. Sorry about that. A little confusion on the stat sheet. In the hands of number 15, that is Jaquavius.
Travel violation.
Second travel call.
And in the game, for the Eagles, number 4, Lorraine Holland, the second.
Yeah. Yeah. The blue team Mount Perrin with the ball. And it's going to be a foul on North Clayton Eagles.
On Andy Davis.
it was a little tricky to decipher at first. Both of these teams are named the Eagles, so that's my bad if you barely heard any talking during that stretch. I was trying to make sure I got it right. They're both Eagles. And out of bounds, going the other way. It is North Clayton Eagles ball. Here's Laurie. Kicks it over to Unique. All right. Sizing up, trying to look for the post. Got his hands on him, gets the steal. Whoa. That was the start. I mean, that was a Carmelo Anthony stutter step. I don't know how they didn't call that travel when they called two earlier travels. He was open the whole time, but I guess he didn't pick up his dribble. So, next on the first, Shane Goins. Makes a pair. So it is 6-0, Mount Perrin up. As North Clayton trying to get on the board with some offense, yet to score. Great hands. Missed it. Great crash on the glass. Jaquavius. Way to keep it up high on the rebound. Pitches it ahead and just loses it. Hard drive. No good, but a foul. They'll shoot two. Number 14. That is JT Scott. Flat on the first one.
Number 11,
and bangs the front of the rim. He's got one. Misses both. 5:07 left here in the first quarter. 6-2 in favor of Mount Perrin. Holding it. And he has the ball just ripped out of the pack. It's Mount Perrin. Left it on the front rim. Left it short. They're going to try a reload. And drills it. And a timeout taken by North Clayton. This game, it just, I'm not going to lie, it just seems like one team is sleepwalking through this game while the other team is balling. I don't know. North Clayton's got to find some energy. And they're running their offense, but it's not with any purpose. Aggression. Now, I will give North Clayton a little bit of a pass. Only in this regard, this is their first game of the season. So to start your first game off in a tournament, that is a highlighted spot. So maybe they can just settle down. This is their first game, get the jitters out, and begin to settle into this game. Long dribbles, hanging cross, no good. Pitch ahead to nobody. just throws it away. He got two guys open. He doesn't throw it to either one. Instead, he wants to hold it himself, saying, hey, I got the rock. I ain't giving it up. Number 14, that's JT Scott. Excellent at handling the rock. He is a junior. A junior who is 6'1". I must say, either this, 6'1". Wow. Misses on the first free throw. From where I'm standing, 6'1". 6'1", okay. Gets the bounce on the second one. So it's 10-2 Mount Perrin. They're up 10-2. South Clayton struggling to get some offense going as they swing it around the perimeter, but you got to attack the paint. You're not going to break down a defense just swinging the ball on the perimeter. You got to attack the paint. Chunks up a three, back iron. Great hustle pursuit for the rebound to get a new possession. But again, North Clayton has got to, what excellent hustle. Just couldn't get it. North Clayton has got to get dribble penetration into the lane. They can't just swing it around the perimeter and expect to get open shots. Or quality open shots, I should say. You got to attack the paint. Put pressure on the defense and force some help. Swing it over to the wing. And Sutton travels with it. He's also a guard. He's a junior for North Clayton. As Landon will bring it up. Back-to-back bounce passes and a turnover. Drives inside, lays it in. And that's one way to do it. If your offense is struggling, use your defense to fuel your offense. And North Clayton is starting to pick up their energy defensively. Nearly a turnover, is a turnover, and a foul. And that's how you shift the tide in the game. If your offense ain't going, get more aggressive on defense. Force turnovers, get out and run. See the ball go in, and the game begins to change. 2:41 left in the first quarter. Mount Perrin still up by 6. Hard shoulder drop. Set shot, no good. Rebound and push ahead is Shane. Shane on a beautiful spin move drops it right off softly over the front of the rim and earns a trip to the stripe for a chance for a three-point play. Excellent by Shane Goins. Great patience, great move. Only one thing left to try and complete the three-point play. And it's complete. They try a press of their own. Just to keep the pressure on them. Ball gets swung back up top. Here's Lar. Swings it to Nathaniel. What? Oh, wow. And it pitches it ahead. Dangerous pass. He's able to save it. He's back up top. And Landon will reset. Hands it off at 14. Hard drive. Great kick. Finds the three. That bottom of the net. And he points to him saying, good pass by JT Scott. As Shane makes it look easy. And another turnover. And it's 16-4. I mean, it just doesn't seem like this first quarter can end soon enough. But North Clayton, as they are just look discombobulated out here. Like They can't get a rhythm offensively, and then they can't get stops defensively either. Landon, a scoop layup. It's good. High extension. And it's a 14-point game. And number 3, Shane is hobbling after that play. Like knee-to-knee contact. He's hobbling. Coach is leaving him in the game, but he is definitely hobbling. Over there, say swing it back up top. North Clayton's trying to find something. Chunks, no good. Looked like he was going to get the rebound. And they can't get the easy bunny. Can't get it to go. That was Carnell. And they'll bag it up. And they forgot to guard the buyer with the ball. And it toilet bowls in. And then they step over the line on the impound, so another turnover. I mean, this is an absolute nightmare start for North Clayton. I will remind you again, this is their first game of the season. So, jitters are high. But as a coach, you're just hoping they settle into the game before it's too late. And right now, it might already be too late. 28 seconds left here in this first quarter. Another steal and a foul. I mean, they are in total control of this game. The assistant coaches for North Clayton Eagles have not moved from their seat at all. They're just watching as spectators. So with 23.3 seconds left, coach for Mount Perrin screams one shot as there's only 21 seconds left, so they're going to hold for one. They're going to hold for one with the score being 21-4. And they call an illegal screen. So now North Clayton gets to hold for one. We redo it. Ball in the hands of Unique. Unique just chunks up a three. Leaves a little time. Oh, side of the backboard. And that is a wrap for the end of the first quarter. Mount Perrin 21, North Clayton 4. And not a typo, not an error. They got 4. They got a lot of work to do. They got 3 quarters to do it. But that's about as big as a hole as you can get after 1 quarter. My goodness. Now, one of the bright spots that North Clayton can hang their hats on is their coach. He's one of the best there is when it comes to coaching. He's been around for a long time. How long? Since 2006. 2006 he's been coaching his team. Do the math. That's 19 years. I mean, he's gotten his 200th win as a coach a couple games ago. I mean, it's remarkable how long he's been coaching. So if anybody knows how to figure out, dissect what they need to do better, it's Martise Troop. Here it is, early second quarter. Perrin continue to play like a 5-out handoff, swing the ball, asks for a ball screen, rubs off of it. Smalls too strong on the jumper. They pitch it ahead. Dribbles into traffic. He had the back door, then goes and just shoves it at the rim. Spacing. We're not spatial aware of where the rim was. Hard drive. Banks it in. Just makes it look too easy as JT Scott. What a nice turnaround, but wasn't able to finish. And Mount Perrin's like, we're just going to keep running. Inside. Swivels off. It was halfway down. Coast to coast the other way. Banks it in and one. And maybe that gets North Clayton going. DeAndre Sutton for one free throw. Go ahead and wait on the sub.
Into the game from our parent number 0, Landon Breckley.
Swishes it home. It's 23-7. 6:50 left here in this second quarter. Mount Perrin up. Triple between the legs. Drive. And draws the foul. Ortiz is incredulous on the bench. And I co-signed with him. I don't know if that was a foul. Uh, drops in the first. Made by Shane. Believe it or not, Shane is a sophomore that is 6'4". So that reach, that's how he's able to get his layups off. That is a long reach and height. Swing it across. Back over. It's Holland. In the corner's trap. They go to their other big. Drop step. Great soft touch by Mudo Fall. Modu Fall gets the layup, gets the easy hook. They drive. Spacing's a little crowded. They're able to double team him. Tries to throw it off of him. Barely escapes without the steal. They nearly stole it. That's what North Clayton has to do. They got to pick up their defensive intensity. Everything's got to be a fight. And ball pressure. Well, except for that. Too aggressive. And sent Shane to the free throw line, which also will send us to our first alert. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Pure on the second one. I love when the net snaps like that. 28-9, 5:53 here in the second quarter. They zip it around. Doing like a press, mini press. Get it in. Great kick out. Too strong left on the three. Great hustle to throw it off his back. And it'll go Mount Perrin ball. Mount Perrin is just making play after play. They're making plays on offense, making plays on defense. And the ref, he just lost the ball, but the ref is saying it was deflected. I actually thought he just lost the ball there. Hey, when you're playing so good, the ref gives you the benefit of the doubt. Number 2, that's CJ. CJ from Wade from the parking lot. I mean, to have the strength to get it all the way down there. I mean, that is highly impressive by CJ Jackson. He is a freshman. To be able to shoot from that far out, I mean, some players twice his size struggle to shoot from that far out. And he made it look easy. Hard press. Here's Landon Breckley. Breckley waits on his screen. Continues to survey. Brings it around. Set shot. And sets it in. Sets it in motion and it's through. That is an excellent set shot by Micah Walker. And then a basket and one on the other end. Great finish by Modu Fall for the bucket and one. North Clayton Eagles are starting to get a little bit something going offensively. But it's not going to matter unless they could shut the water off on the other end. Drills the free throw. As Shane handles. Rejects the screen, comes back. Beautiful time spin, nice float pass. Makes the extra pass across the lane. Probably should have took the 3. They pitch it ahead. Throws a semi-lob. Oh, didn't come down with it. Blocked, but a foul. Oh. Gotta look like an old ball to me, but the ref saw it differently. Knocks in the first. Modu Fall, he is a senior. And it shows in his play. He knows exactly what he's doing whenever he gets the ball on the block. Great fight on the glass, just couldn't finish. But there's the tie-up, and they got it. They got the jump ball. And he's clapping it up in his face. He's saying, yeah, that's a jump ball, right? Yeah, it is. It's a jump ball. He forced the jump ball. That's great intensity by Jaquavius. They swing it back out. Great unselfish pass, but he couldn't make the layup. Oh my goodness, that was a quality look. And another dagger early. I may have to use it. Yeah, I'm going to say dagger. Puts it up to 22 with 3:44 in the second quarter. Full timeout needed. You're just seeing 2 vastly different teams on all levels. One team is playing with pace, and one team is struggling with the pace. One team is defending everything. The other team is not defending as well. It's a step too slow. And then one team, it feels like they're working so hard to score. Meanwhile, the other team, they're just walking into threes, nailing it. Getting inside, getting to the rim. They're getting everything they want. And this is why it's 37-15. North Clayton, if they want any chance to come back and win this game, which from what I'm seeing right now, I see no signs of a comeback. But if they want any chance to come back in this game, they got to clean up their defensive struggles first, and then offensively move the ball and get a good shot. As Mount Perrin, they went to a zone when they got a foul call. Especially if they're in a zone, you could work the zone. You can work the zone if they're in the zone. Hard trying. Can't finish. And they're pushing it out of the pack. What a great pass. Can't finish with a foul. And it'll go JT Scott, the junior, who's 6'1", will shoot two. Now, Mount Perrin, this is their second game. I don't know how big of a difference one game makes. Clearly, they are a good team. But, yeah. Inside to the post. Fumbles with it. Kicks it out. Looked like a travel. They throw it back to him. Double clutches. Does his best Wilt impression. Gets his own rebound. Back up. And banks it in. And now North Clayton, they're trying to press of their own. Trying to force turnovers. Hard trap. And gets the steal. They got numbers. Spins. And travels with it. Oh, they had a layup. That was a great call by the coach. It worked. They got the turnover, but they couldn't convert it into points. They're going to stay with the press, and I like it. You got to make them rush a little bit. But, unfortunately, they're going to rush to the free throw line as they foul him. And I'm going to rush to get this next call in. But take your time when you hear this. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Yeah, definitely want to scan that and get your tickets for sure. Oh, it looked like a travel. Ref didn't see it. Mutombo in there just battling. Moto Fall, the senior, man, he is laying it all out on the line. Trying to inspire his teammates to get on that glass too. He is a dog. He's a beast in the paint. Like he's parking in a lot of real estate. If I'm them, I would give it to him every time. Every time he needs a touch. Kick it in, kick it out. Gotta give him a touch. Every time. See if they stay pressing though on the turnover. He's ahead. Pitched it to the set. Shoot. Hey. Knocks it through. And it's back. It's up to 26 rather, excuse me. It's 43-17 with 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. They're trying to find something in the zone. What a hard pass, catch, foul. It's going on the baseline. Man. So North Clayton will shoot free throws. And the shot is beautiful. Holds the follow through. Beautiful form by Fall. Forward/center. And the vet on the team. In and out, misses the second one. Fight for the rebound. In the hands and a foul. And now free throws the other way.
Foul
JT
on
Scott.
number 3.
North
Number
Clayton
7
Eagles,
starter at the line.
after they shot free throws,
JT
they
Scott.
said, you know what? You go ahead and shoot free throws now.
Into the contest. Number
Puts in the
22,
first.
Armani Green.
Nails it. 45-18 with under 2 minutes to go. And Mount Parent is still up and alert on the bench. I mean, that is the sign of a great team to continue to bring energy when your team is up 27 and they're still all engaged, one through
Parent foul. Number
however many on the
64,
bench,
Nick
and they're
Smith.
still
At the
engaged
line, shooting 2.
in the game.
Lorraine Holland.
I mean, yeah, it's harder to do it when you're down, but to maintain energy when you're up, it's still tough because you're like, oh, we got this. Too strong on the first. It's Laurie. Puts it in on the second to make it 26. They've extended their defense for a little bit more pressure. I like the move. As a little bit of whereas out of bounds, and it works. And if I'm the coach for North Clayton, you got to keep doing this. And he's a smart enough coach. He knows which buttons to push. He's been coaching, as I mentioned earlier, for almost 20 years. He's got that experience to know, like, all right, we got to switch things up. It's not working. But now, how do they attack this 3-2 zone? Swinging it, just can't find the range. And Landon Breckley talks to the coach and says, what's the play call? As he works his way, he says, oh, I got a play call. Driving dish. Can't hit. It's CJ. Finds a layup. And it just missed it. I don't. It wasn't blocked. It just.
Travel violation.
And a travel is called that negates the basket. And that was serious breakdown by the defense. They got lucky that he traveled. Once again, they're giving it to the senior and another foul. And again, that's been their best offense. Give it to Fall and you got something to fall back on. Like, as he goes to the line for 2 more free throws, I would literally throw him the ball every time. Treat him like Shaq. I mean, literally, it's their best offense right now. It's a 25-point game without Moto Fall in the game. They would probably be down 40. And he is money at the free throw line. Knocks in a pair again. So here it is with under 40 seconds to go. Can North Clayton get a stop to get some type of momentum heading into halftime? And they stepped on the baseline, on the sideline out of bounds, and a turnover. So can they capitalize and end the half off strong? Get another basket to feel a little better about yourself. Going into halftime. Surveying is Laurie. He wants him to back up. Wait and be patient. Laurie's waiting to bait that second defender. Lines up the 3 and nails it. That is an excellent setup and a great way to end the half. Gets the 2 free throws and gets the 3 going into half on a 5-0 run. Still down 45-24 as Mount Parent is up. But you like the close to the half if you're the coach. You know, you made it somewhat manageable. We'll be back at the halftime.
Hi, I'm Dominique Wilkins, and welcome to my backyard and CBA Sports. At CBA Sports, we create family fun and a lifetime of memories. From our custom-built court systems, putting greens, synthetic lawn, to complete outdoor living spaces. From a single court to your own backyard fantasy, we can do any or all to accommodate your yard, your budget, and your lifestyle. As president of CBA Sports, I invite you to stop by our design center where you can see and play on all our products. I hope to see you soon.
as halftime is about to wrap up. About to begin the third quarter, in which has been a domination by Mount Perrin. They're up 45-24. For those who've been watching the game, the play speaks for itself. They've just been dominant in all facets of the game: offense, defense, hustle plays, rebounds. That's why the score is what it is. For those just joining us, I'm just going to tell you that it's been a thorough domination. And you don't have to take my word for it. You can see in the second half, which I expect more of the same. As we're on our way here with under 8 minutes to go. A curling layup. What a great design play out of the timeout by Sutton. Coming off a handoff, that's great action for offense to get the first basket of the game, and then they're clapping it up for an illegal screen. Well, maybe they heard me and they woke up, because right out of the gate, I mean, that's as good as it gets. Start the second half with a score and you get a stop. You get another score here. That's what we call in sports momentum. In the hands. They do the same handoff. Here it is to the big. Count it and one. It's falling to the ground and getting it to go for an and one. I don't know what the coach for North Clayton said at halftime, but he's got his players rolling here in the second half. They have responded. 5-01 and another steal on the inbound, banks it in. And it's a 7-0 run. The lead is cut to 15. And a timeout taken by Mount Perrin. As the coach, Chuck, is stunned right now at what's going on. They just gave up 7 points and 37 seconds. They scored. I mean, I'm not going to lie. During halftime, I was looking at the sheet of paper for the next game because I just knew this game was over with. And we might actually have a ball game. It's a 14-point game with 7:23 left in the third quarter due to a 7-0 run in 37 seconds. 45-31. Mount Perrin still up with 7:17 left here in the third quarter. As they finally get across their own half court. JT, tough shot, throws up a wild shot, no good. And they have numbers. Hard drive, but it's blocked. They can throw the outlet pass. He can't touch it. Oh, but he can touch it. And he established position and lays it in. What a clever play. He actually could touch it because he waited long enough for him to reestablish position, because you know that call is always called. And another turnover. And they're saying, calm down, y'all. Landon's trying to get him organized. Hands of Dylan. Over to Scott. Can't connect. Rebound and a push by North Clayton. Running, going right to the rim, and draws the foul. And that's going on Dylan. Dylan Binion. Andre Sutton gets the fortuitous bounce. Hey, 15. Yeah. Again, if you're just joining us, this is an entirely different team that you're seeing in the second half by North Clayton. They are playing with more force, and another offensive rebound banks it in. And it's down to 13. And it's still 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lost the ball out of bounds. Another turnover. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. Mount Perrin, it just looks like they forgot how to play basketball. Turns inside, banks it in. And it's down to 11. 11-point game as JT Scott brings it into the front court. Trying to force the issue. Needs to swing it. Does swing it. Nearly looked like a carry. JT Scott, pull up. Short. Knocked out of bounds. And it'll go North Clayton ball. I mean, this run that they're on is incredible. Meanwhile, Mount Perrin's sitting back in his zone. Hard drive again. Hang time. Can't finish. Gets the ball back. Banks it in. They're not even jumping to contest it. And it's a 9-point game. And we still have over 5 minutes to go here in this third quarter. They have shaved off 14 points in less than 3 minutes. Nearly carried. Somehow sneaks his way in. Count it and one. They desperately needed that basket as the whole tide was changing. I mean, man. To stop the bleeding. I've never seen this before. When a coach's team is up by 20, you don't usually see them standing up the whole time, but he's had to because he can't even catch his breath with how North Clayton is just flat out blitzing Mount Perrin in every facet of this game. Ducking in, good pass, brings it back up top, and they'll reset it. Another hard drive, a no-look pass. They skip it around to one. One on a rainbow. Can't get it out of bounds going the other way. Rainbow shot was no good by Unique. And they're going to stay up in ball pressure to try and force some turnovers. He can't find nobody. Finally does. They throw it back. Double cross. And a great pass. Hey! Another foul. It's Dylan the Junior 6'1" with a punch to ignite his whole team. That is how you make a statement. And the foul is called. He's going on 5. That's 5, that's Dylan. I mean, I did not expect that. When he pump fake and drove the ball, I was like, okay, he's going to take the layup, the casual layup. No, he got up and yammed it. One of the greats, LeBron, he was asked, is all 2 points equal? And he said, no. Layup and a dunk is 2 different energies. When you dunk the ball, that gives your team a lot more energy than a layup. If you can dunk. It brings a lot of energy. Great job by Dylan to stop some momentum because they were rolling. And who else is rolling? Modu Fall just continues to be automatic from the free throw line. Or unless that happens, when the refs decide to take away his free throw and wave it off. And say out of bounds on the baseline. So Nick Clayton's going into a triangle formation. Finds a set 3 and puts it in. And we're down to 10 with 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. They've done all of this in 4 minutes. JT Scott trying to find some space. Double crossover, gets in the paint. Great kick. Great shot. Fires back a three, way off the mark, but excellent hustle to pursue the ball, but he stole it. Had the chain and a strip. What a strip to save the layup. That is excellent hustle. You weren't seeing this hustle, no- even though they still have the ball. North Clayton, you were not seeing this hustle in the first half. They are showing all of it in the second half. Hustling for loose balls, hustling for rebounds. They're so active. You can see the difference. It's night and day how active they are here in this second half. Trying to find a shot. Gets it over the rim. Knocked out of bounds. It's going to go the other way. North Clayton ball. As we come up on 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Mount Perrin up by 13. 54-41. As Unique, the senior, will bring it up. Give it back. Dangerous pass. Almost stolen. They got to make a better pass. As Laurie will take the ball out of bounds. On the bounce. Swings it. Well, too strong. Probably could have got a better shot there. JT Scott with the rebound. This is it, the London. He'll take his time, patiently sneak around. Oh, but he couldn't get the layup. Probably should have played the glass. Oh, runner is good. And very smart for North Clayton to call timeout to make it seem like give the illusion that your coach is panicking when it's really the other coach that calls timeout. But some players don't compute that. They don't recognize that what the strategy is in play there. Very smart by the coach to call timeout. So the other team can look at the score and be like, wow, we were up by 27 and now the score is 11. Panic can begin to set in. Again, a veteran coach. He's won 200 games as a coach for the North Clayton Eagles. I should have gave him more credit. When you coach for 19 years, you know how to push buttons, and he's pushing all of them here in his third quarter. With 2:30 to go, it's an 11-point game. Oh, shit. I don't even know where my pen goes. Oh, there it is. I didn't need to do that. London will take it out. They're going to continue to extend their full court pressure. That is paid work dividends and has helped out a lot. That is excellent defense without reaching or fouling. They are staying solid, forcing the baseline. That is a tough shot over 3 guys. No good. I know the coach was not happy with that shot. As they swing it around, trying to look inside, trying to look to the post, swings it to the corner. Great cut, draws the foul, and he'll head to the line to shoot 2, which means we're going to head to some more news as we present to you. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Then pound it. He's just going to post him up to handle the pressure. Swivels. What a kick. What an extra one more. What a dime. Oh, but he smoked the layup. Everything was so good but the finish. Oh, that play was incredible. Well short. Out of bounds. It'll go that way. Oh, my goodness. The unselfishness on that play was unreal. Giving up a good shot for a better shot for an even greater shot. That's beautiful basketball. In the hands of London. Over to JT Scott. Thought about the three. Going hard to the basket. And we'll get that tripping foul. Mount Perrin coach fighting for free throws. Saying he shot it. That is Chuck Frierson. And he won his plea. He's going to get his player 2 free throws. He convinced the ref. Other coach, not happy. But such is life. You don't get everything to go your way. Makes a pair. And Mount Perrin's going to go to a little bit of press on their own. When the team is aggressive to you, you got to be aggressive back. Runner, floater, and one. Was it more stunning that the big man made the floater or got the easiest and one by just standing there? Either way, great finish by Cornell Kelly. And holds that follow through to make it a 9-point game. I cannot believe I'm saying this right now. It is a single-digit game, and we're still in the third quarter with 44 seconds remaining. JT Scott, long three-pointer, no good. And, of course, Fall gets another rebound. He just grabs them all down there. Hard drive, Euros, and a foul. Just whacked them. We all could see it. Fans on both sides could see it. There was no arguing there. And Nathaniel Crooms has a chance to cut this lead to this deficit, rather, to 7. Front end short. Still has one. Can't get it, but they get the offensive rebound. I mean, the energy is just finding them. It's one of the mysterious things about basketball. When you play hard, the ball just sometimes begins to you get the favor of the ball bouncing your way. They're going to hold here for not the last shot because there's still a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Tough shot, got it. Puts it in. It's a 7-point game. Final seconds. Is he going to get it up? He does. Oh, off the left heel of the rim. And that is the third quarter. It is 56-49. Mount Perrin is only up by 7 after being up 27 during the second quarter. They were up 27 about midway through the second quarter. And now it's a 7-point game with 8 minutes to go. Dare I say Mount Perrin could lose this game? Yes, they could, because it's a ball game. They were up by 27. It's a 7-point game with 8 minutes to go. That is a ball game. That's a ball game in high school. That's a ball game in college. That's a ball game in the NBA. That's a ball game in middle school, elementary. Maybe not preschool because nobody really can score in that age. But everywhere else, that's a ball game. Here we go. It comes down to it. And for those who really love this style tournament of Powder Springs Showcase, this is the first, we might get the first close game of the day as we hit this fourth quarter. In the hands of JT Scott. He's going to load it up, but can't cash in. So Laurie has the ball up top. Sinks it back to Laurie. They're running their offense. And Mount Perrin deciding to still stay in the zone. Great pocket pass. And great soft touch. It's good for Jaquavius. And it's a 5-point game. I mean, what an absolute turnaround. And now they're settling for deep triples. I just don't believe what I'm seeing. They're starting to hunt. Mount Perrin is not running their offense like they normally did. They're not patient. They're not swinging it like they did in the first half. They're feeling the fact that they're coming back. Oh, that is a costly turnover. Oh, but he smoked the layup. But redeemed himself and got it back, and a timeout taken. Oh, my goodness. If that isn't any indication of how much the game has shifted. I mean, we're missing easy layups over the front of the rim now. Mount Perrin is having to hang on to try and win this game, which I never thought they would have to hang on in this game. Seeing how the first quarter and a half went, it was anything but that. With 6:48 to go, in the hands of Unique, the senior, telling his players, come up to the ball. Unique in the hands of Carnell. Carnell's going to roam. They give him to him set. Back to Carnell, strong drive. Floater, missed it, got his own rebound, back up and in. Way to track it down is Carnell. And it's back to 5 with 6:20 to go. And if you're Mount Perrin, now's not the time to play hero ball. You got to keep moving it and find an open shot. Weird looking ball fake there. Back in the hands of Shane. They're trying to find an opening. JT Scott runs back to the three-point line. Shane, they got 6 on the clock. JT's got to shoot. And drills it from way downtown. That was a massive three-pointer where all the momentum was headed towards North Clayton Eagles. That was a much-needed basket to hold them off a little bit. But now can they get a stop? Hands of the senior. In and out. Tries to set a screen. Throws it away. And London will get it. And will be patient with 5:22 to go, up by 8. Shane's left wide open. And that's good. Hits another one. Back-to-back threes. And pushed it back up to 11. North Clayton fires. That's good. 8-point game. Timeout North Clayton. Number 4 has an answer. And that is Laurie. So after Mount Perrin hits a couple, hits a pair, Laurie says, not so fast. We didn't come all this way for nothing. We're going to keep this game close, and we're going to make y'all work for it. So we have an 8-point game with 5 minutes to go. This is officially the closest game we have had all day. Now, granted, this is only the third game, but it's the closest game we've had all day. So here we go. In the hands of Landon to JT Scott. JT Scott brings it up. Gives it to Asher. Asher on the handoff. Goes to Landon. Landon had the roller, missed it. Shane tries to split. He does too much and turns it over. Oh, but then he doubles. Oh, what a massive turnover. They got the stop they were looking for out of the timeout. But they turned it right back over. Oh, that's so frustrating as a coach when you do a good job, you get the stop you're looking for, and then you turn it right back over. And just pass in the hands of Asher Wills. And they give it to Landon. Landon's just going to be patient. Come off the screen. And they call it on North Clayton. North Clayton coach is like, illegal screen. And the ref's like, nah. As a matter of fact, you fouled the man on the screen. So it'll remain Mount Perrin ball with 4:32 remaining in the hands of Austin Wills. Goes to the JT Scott. What a hard hedge. And Fall is guarding the guard on the perimeter. Tough drive. Blocks it, but a foul. And he's trying to say, get the hands off of him. He actually moved his feet pretty well. Moto Fall actually moved his feet pretty well, but I got to move myself well and get this last announcement. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. And it pays to be a great reader. Kick out 3. No good. Another offensive rebound. Fires again. That's no good. Kelly swings it. Hard drive. Body contact. Draws the foul with 3:55 remaining. Hard drive. Great drive. And number 11, that's Nathaniel. And Nathaniel Crooms, the junior, will go to the line and shoot 2. Chance to make it an 8-point game. No good. But another offensive rebound. Oh, but they can't squeeze it. They had it, but couldn't contain the ball, so it stays 9 with 3:48 remaining. And this is an interesting strategy, forcing JT to go baseline. Goes across the lane and lays it in. JT Scott, the junior, 6'1", just so poised. He doesn't let anything faze him. And when his team needs the most, he steps up in a big way. I don't know how that pass got through. Extra pass to the senior, and it toilet bowls in. And he puts up the fist pump of Tiger Woods as the lead is cut to 8 with 3:11 remaining. I mean, man, it doesn't get no better than that. Thought he got fouled there. No call. One dribbles off his foot, but somehow it just ricochets to North Clayton. The guy's wide open. He's calling for it. They can't throw it. Hard drive inside. What a move. A windmill type layup. And great body control, and it's cut to 6 with 2:38. Here's Landon. They're trying to hand it off to JT Scott. You got to give it to the junior, somebody who's poised. He splits the screen, heads downhill, blocked but a foul. And he'll head to the line to shoot 2 with 2:26 remaining. I mean, this game has had everything in it. And of course, I was wondering when the coach would put him back in. Rebounding machine. Moto Fall back in the game, the senior. He has been crashing that glass relentlessly every single possession on offense and defense. Nothing but the bottom of the net for JT Scott to put it back up to 8 with 2:20 to go. They need points. What a great dish. Great dish by Carnell Kelly to cut it back to 6. Is landing it once again. They got to give it to JT Scott. North Clayton hasn't had an answer for him. They just give it to him and get out of the way. Hard drive, no good. The tap. Oh. Excellent pursuit for the rebound. Number 5, that's Dylan Binion.
North Clayton foul, number 15, Clayton Scott. At the line, shooting 2. Number 5, Dylan.
Off the mark on the first one. This is massive with under 2 minutes remaining in a 6-point game. You want to make it 3. He missed both. Rebound ahead. Nathaniel with the ball. They have a chance to cut it to 4-3. They swing it back around. In the hands of Fall. Swings it back up top. Nathaniel, that's a beautiful bounce pass because their hands are active. Nathaniel hard drive and draws the foul. He jumped straight up and they called a foul. I mean, it's getting dicey here, man. It is really getting dicey. But hey, that's why coaches say when the game's on the line, go to the basket. You put the refs in a tough position, and it was body contact. Now, was it a foul? No. But hey, that's why you drive the ball to the basket when it's there. And I can't believe what I'm about to say if he makes this free throw. It is a 4-point game, and once again, North Clayton coach calls another timeout right after the made basket to set up his defense to try and get them in a position where they're not ready for it. I mean, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. It's a 4-point game. It's a 4-point game, 70-66. I know Coach of the Year, Coach of the Region is not after, one game? This is the first game of the season. Can a coach win Coach of the Year off with one game? No. Maybe. For me, he's got to be leading candidate if he pulls this off, because to be down 27 with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. This is high school. This ain't NBA. This ain't college. This is high school. I mean, every time I was down 27 in high school, there was no way that lead got cut down to 4. He's got his team in a 4-point ball game with a minute 33 to go. This is absolutely incredible. What a great job by Martise. What a great job by the players. They really responded and been very ultra aggressive in the second half. The offense looked better. The defense looked better. But can they close it out in the hands of CJ Scott? To the rookie CJ. Back to JT Scott. The pressure's high. He's going to calm it down and wind some more of that clock. Deep triple. No good. And they have a chance to cut it to 2-1. That's a little bit of a settle because you can always shoot the ball from 30 feet out. Beautiful duck in, lays it in. It's a 2-point game. Fall lays it in. This is it. It's a 2-point game. JT Scott on a bounce pass. And he out of bounds. And it's going to North Clayton ball. They have a chance to take the lead. Oh my goodness. in the hands of Nathaniel. Nathaniel nearly coughs it up. Wasn't paying attention to get the ball back. Back to Nathaniel. Kelly on a post up. Turns. Kelly Jelly. Kelly with the jelly for the later time of the game. We're knotted at 70. Timeout taken by Mount Perrin. They have erased a 27-point deficit to tie this game. I, I am shell shocked. Not in my wildest. I couldn't conceive this game being close. I couldn't imagine this game being close. As much as I've watched basketball, it takes elements when a team is down in order to come back and win. And I didn't see it. Their offense looked stagnant. The defense was non-existent. And they were getting demolished. But revisionist history is always key. What happened right before the end of the half? They went on a 5-0 run before halftime. That was actually pivotal. The difference between you being down 21 and 26 is massive. Because what did they do right after the half? They started off, went on a 7-0 run. So they really didn't spend majority of the game down 20 points. Because they got right back to within 13, 14, which is manageable in a game. And now the unthinkable has happened. The game is now tied with 18.4 remaining. And I just want to say, if Mount Perrin lets this game go into overtime, they're in serious trouble. All in the hands of JT Scott. And if you're Mount Perrin, you definitely want to take the last shot here. Don't want to leave no time for the other team. This is it. Is it buzzer beater time? In the hands of Shane. Think Shane calls game. Shane calls game as Mount Perrin staves off North Clayton Eagles. Shane calls game. Has clutchness in his veins. 73-70. What a finish here at Hillgrove. Wow. I mean, and what a heartbreaker for North Clayton Eagles. That'll do it. The final score is 73-70. I'm lost for words. Next game will be shortly.
Allowed to enter the competition area prior to or after the conclusion of the contest. Violators are subject to removal from the venue. Thank you for your cooperation and promotion for good sportsmanship at today's event. And now for your starters for Woodstock High School. Number 1, Camden Smith. Number 4, Tremaine Watkins Jr. Number 22, Jacob Graham. Number 23, Joshua Shue. And number 24, Jamar Maurice. Now your starting lineups. For Chapel Hill, number 11, Trent Dean. Number 3, Ethan Minor. Number 0, William Pass. Number 2, Donovan Petitos. And number 21, Joseph Taylor. Get ready for our fourth matchup today at the Powder Springs Showcase.
Midway through the second quarter, and North Clayton came storming back for like I couldn't believe it, but they came all the way back, tied the game up at 70 before the game winner was made by Shane. Shane called game and hit a 3 to win it 73-70. It was incredible. And I think this next matchup is going to be just as good, if not better, as we are set to tip off game number 4 today. Sun is starting to set a little bit, but there's still a lot of energy in the building. Some of these fans, I truly believe they work harder than the sun. Out of bounds. And possession will go. A little confusion, but it'll go to Woodstock. Or not. Because now refs are confused. And it'll go to Chapel. So Chapel Hill will get the first possession to kick off the first quarter. The game number 4 in the evening, and we are off. Here's Minor. Minor trying to wait for him to post up. Swings it across. On a hard drive, nowhere to throw it to. Somehow taps it, just jumps over him, and a travel is called. Man, they just powered over them. Chapel Hill, they looked big early by the way they did that. But no points out of it. Stuck with the ball, that's Jamar. Was that follow through well off the mark, but it'll remain Woodstock ball. Able to get open. Quick catch and shoot. Barely grazed the rim, but knocked off Chapel Hill. It'll remain their ball again. Terrible pass, lobbed it, but they were able to recover it. Here's Jamar. Tries on the in and out. Bounces it, wants the screen, pitches it, circles it. Like the one. And a shot clock violation. This is the Minor. Hands it off. Back to Minor. Swings it over. Here's pass. Beautiful shimmy shake. Too strong. Great hustle for the offensive rebound. Off the mark. Another offensive rebound slightly. What a save. Excellent hustle by Camden. Camden Smith with an outstanding hustle. Great kick. Off the mark. Great pursuit of the ball. Beautiful bounce pass. Float game, no good. Second and third chances. Camden can't finish. Second tap is good. And Woodstock is stocking up all the rebounds early. As they get the first points on the board, it's been almost 3 minutes since the team has scored. Get the first points on 2-0 with 5:40 to go in the first quarter. Swings. Keeps his dribble alive. Fires from the parking lot. And lets everybody know I got range. Extender for those who play 2K. I mean, that was highly impressive. Jamal, what a strong drive, and draws the foul. I mean, that was as physical of a drive as it gets. It was like a James Harden type gather. He had the ball low, strong gather. Lost it, got it back, still muscled his way over the center to earn himself a pair of free throws, and he capitalizes by hitting the first. Shamar, he plays point guard and shooting guard. He is a sophomore, and he's 5'11", and that is very significant because so far all the guards we've seen so far have been at least 6 feet. Sorry, you missed the qualification by an inch. Up top is Minor. And struggles with it, finds pass. Swings it. And then won a high ball screen with 10 on the shot clock. Splits it, but it backfires. Zips it ahead to Jamar. Great control hang, but can't finish. Right there for the putback is Joshua Schul for the putback to make it 6-3 early. And the ball pressure is high. I mean, man. Jamar was all up in him on that play, like not giving him no space. I said, you're going to have to work for every single dribble. Minor again. They just switched it. Hands gets deflected. And the foul is called. There's Camden. Good. Passes it in to Jamar. Jamar, hard drive. Can't finish. Nobody stops ball. Minor could keep going. Kicked it one more. Here's pass. Off on the shot. Too strong. Jamar back the other way. Just a quiet Euro. Can't get it. The tap's no good. And they go back the other way. Batidas. Euro in the lane. Gets it to go. Batidos. What a nice score. Oh, what a great handoff. Gets inside. No foul call. Joshua on a hook. It's good. That's great touch by Joshua. And what a great pass. Great dime by Minor. Comes off the screen. Can't get it. Back up and count it and one. And Camden loves it as he gets his easiest and one of the season. Last year, Woodstock Wolverines 14 and 15. It was about average. Almost a 500 season. They are a 5A school. They finished third in their region though, 8 and 6. So they're looking to build upon that going into this year. Misses a free throw. Here's Minor. Taking up a major amount of clock. Minor, tough pull up. Touched him on the back. And he'll go to the line for 2. Soft touch. And he'll march to the free throw line as I will march to my sheet to get this vital information to you. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Drills the free throw. So it's 10-8. And as we get to 2:18 left here in this first quarter, Joshua again. That touch was sensational to put the Wolverines up by 4. I mean, that was tough. A runner by the big, that was tough. And then he was sitting down on defense there, but he got called for the foul. Man, the one thing I wish high school had was an instant replay because I would want to see that replay again. If you missed it, that was left-handed across the lane. Nothing but the bottom. I mean, that touch is incredible for Joshua. He is a junior, so he's been around the block. Up top. Swings it. Hard drive back out to Minor. Comes up small on that one. But it was a great move. Camden, they double him quick. Joshua, nice give and go to Camden, who banks it in and a foul. And his second and one of the game. I guess, hey, Camden just like, hey, it's just and one city for him. Every time I put up a shot, I'm going to get fouled. I'm going to make the basket. And Camden knocks in the free throw, and we get our first timeout of the game by Chapel Hill. And so far, they are down 7. 15-8, minute 35 to go. The game is closer than what the score replicates. I feel like it's still anybody's game. But, you know, the actual score is you're down 7, so, you know. Head coach for Chapel Hill is Mike Artis. So they're looking to shape it up. There's Minor Eaton. Over the 2, back over to Minor. Tito's rattles in and out on a 3, but they get the offensive rebound. Beautiful ball fake. Quick catch and shoot. Can't get it. Another offensive rebound. Great cut to the basket. Can't get it. Fumbles. And it'll be a jump ball. The shot looked online for number 2. That was Petitos. Petitos just couldn't find the range there. And it's back to Walker basketball as they will casually bring it across the timeline. With under a minute remaining. And Jamar will casually pull up for 3 and drain it. And they're up by 10 with 48 seconds remaining. And now they're going into a 1-3-1 zone. And they got to figure out what they want to do here because they're not in good position. Tough shot, looking for a foul. And any coach on the sideline will tell you this is not the NBA. You're not going to get fouls on a jump shot. It's just not going to happen. I mean, yes, fouls do get called in high school on jump shots, but you got to have the resume like of an elite shooter because they rarely just call jump shot fouls. So we got a discussion going on between two of the three zebras as Minor curls around, almost traveled, gives it to Petitos. They go top, Minor to Petitos, back up to Minor. That's a nice pocket bounce pass. Oh, but they're able to get to it, and it's a jump. Man, that's the quickest jump ball ever. It looked like it was just a steal. Chapel Hill will maintain possession. With 15.3 seconds left in the first quarter, nice back cut, throws it up, no foul. But it'll stay Chapel Hill ball again with 12.6 remaining. As the coach for Woodstock, Eric Blair, has not stopped yelling on this possession. He wants that stop. Petitos on a quick catch and shoot. No good. Nearly got another offensive rebound. Out of bounds, it'll finally go Woodstock ball. So Chapel Hill's getting some good looks. They're just not being able to cash in early. You know. But until then, you got to stay committed defensively. And you can't give up that to beat the buzzer. Jalen Graham to beat the buzzer. Caps off the first quarter with Woodstock up 21-8. And now it's not looking so good. It's still early, but Chapel Hill, they got some work to do. They're down 13 at the beginning of the first quarter. No need to panic. Your offense, you're getting good looks. You just got to start to knock them down. And then defensively, you got to contain Jamar. That's step one. Jamar, he plays point guard. He plays shooting guard. He's 5'11". He's a sophomore. He's brilliant. He plays at his pace. He controls the game. They got to find a way to speed him up because that's where everything is breaking down at. And then I already talked about Joshua. His tremendous touch as a point forward and center as a junior. He's got great touch around the basket. And then Camden Smith, the shooting guard / point guard as well. You know, he's a senior, so he knows how this thing works. He's been on this rodeo many times before. He knows what big moments are about. That was brilliant. Oh my goodness, what a move by Joshua, playing the window as his friend. As Minor brings it back across the time, like that move was so nice. The look away and then back to the basket for the layup. That was gorgeous. Quick catch and shoot. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And 32, that's McKinley. And they're sending pressure now. That's good. You want to try to speed him up. Oh, that is crispy. Just off the mark. Great battle on the glass. Strong rebound. Pitches it ahead to McKinley. McKinley will give it to Minor. And Minor We'll get to the majority part of the court. Looking inside to the post. Hop dribble nearly stripped. Got it back. Another hard power dribble. Can't finish. Joshua gets it. And he'll hold and wait on the guard. And Camden Smith is like, I'll take it. Continues. Beautiful spin. Can't finish. Joshua somehow wrestles it away from 3 people. And then rifles a pass inside to Camden Smith, who gets the floater to go. That is excellent. As Miner comes back down and tells somebody to get in the middle, set it up on a 1-3-1. Wide open, can't hit. Sheesh. He went straight to the ground. He was trying to box him out, but obviously can't do it when they're in the air like that. So it's 25-11 with 6:05 remaining in the second quarter, and we got a timeout taken by Woodstock. So Woodstock wants to talk things over, being up 25-11. And I guess, yeah, he's complaining about the box out call. He's like, he just boxed him out. And he tried to jump over him, and that's how he fell. We'll just leave that there. As for Chapel Hill, they got their work cut out for them. They're down 14. Still early second quarter, so they have plenty of time to come back. Because of the game that I saw literally within the last 40 minutes, they definitely have room to come back. They have time to come back, rather. It looked like a travel. They didn't call it, and instead they get the bucket and the foul. That certainly looked like a travel to me. They didn't call it. Eric Blair, the coach for Woodstock, can't believe they didn't call that travel. Instead, he gets an and one. It's on the line. That's Carnes. Elijah Carnes. Bricks the free throw. And what a great save to Caden Smith. Sheesh. And an aggressive attack on the double team. That was highly aggressive. Camden Smith a little shaken up on the play. Man, I tell you, Eric Blair, don't ever give this man a mic. I mean, I can hear him clearly, and he's like 40 feet away from me yelling out commands on the court. Do not hand that man a mic. Tough floater left-handed, no good. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Woodstock ball. That's another reason why Woodstock is up. They're dominating the glass. They're giving themselves extra possessions when you do that. Good things happen, but not in that case. Illegal screen. Going the other way. It'll be Chapel Hill ball with a chance to get their offense going. They got that bucket and one. Controversy call. They got to figure out how to attack this 1-3-1 zone. It's giving them a little bit of issues, giving them problems. They got to figure out how to attack it. And somehow he's on the ground, gets the rebound. Oh, but they still can't capitalize. Another great look. Just wouldn't go down for Petitos. And another timeout taken by Woodstock. Eric Blair. And since he wants to take a timeout, I'm going to take a timeout and go to my sheet real quick because I got to let you know something. don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. Six great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. And for those of you just joining in, my name is Robert Wheeler. I am partnered with SUV TV, and this has been fun so far. A lot of fun. And I hope you are enjoying the broadcast wherever you're watching it. As we still have 2.5 games left on this evening slate, with Camden Smith with the ball to resume play. 25-13, back in the hands of Camden Smith. Zips a pass to the corner, front rimmed it off. The bunny misses the bunny, gets it back. Offensive foul. And Joshua said, I just got a rebound. Like, I can't get a rebound in basketball no more. I guess he did more than just try to get the rebound. He made illegal contact, got called for the foul, and he comes to the bench as Petitos brings it in the front. Beautiful pocket pass. They need it. Won't get it. Rolls off the rim. And they still just cannot find the range from long range. As it stays 25-13 with 4:30 remaining. Camden, that's a tough three. I already know Eric Blair did not like that shot attempt. With 4:23 to go. Still up by 12. They pocket the bounce pass, back to it. Triple bounce passes. The fourth bounce pass. Like, everybody's making a bounce pass, and Petitos gets the score. I mean, what basic discipline basketball. I mean, they made 4 consecutive bounce passes. I don't think I've seen that all day. 4 consecutive bounce passes inside Caden Smith, no good. There's an outlet for an open man. He can't get it to him. Here's Carnes. Drives, draws the foul. And Carnes Elijah will go to the line, gets helped up by his teammates. And it'll go to the stripe to shoot 2. Cash for Carnes. One more coming. So then it's an 8-point game. Here's Caden. All right, swings it back to Caden. Camden, excuse me. Euro gets it stripped. They have the lane. No good. Putback is good, but a foul first. No basket on the putback. They call a foul. So it'll be number 12. Jacoby. Makes the first. And the layout warning was called, so 6-point game. Great drive, but couldn't make the layup. Whoa. Wow. That was the fact that that was a no call, that is, wow. Great hustle. That is an incredible play by Jalen Graham. The pursuit to deflect the ball, get it, throw it off his leg, and get the ball back to gain the possession. And a 25-19 ball game, that is massive. Go back to that possession. They know, like, every possession is oh so critical in close ball games. Off the rim, left it well short. Throws a rifle pass when he's right there. The coach put his hands on his head. Like, are you kidding me? He threw the pass to him as if he was 30 yards down the field. And he was right beside him. They set a trap and a foul is called. And it's going on number 11, Dean Trent. Excuse me. To Camden Smith. We'll put it in cruise control as he gets up the court. And another foul is called. And Graham was walking over to him. Refs got to be careful. That matchup might get a little feisty between Jalen and number 12, which is Jacoby. They had a little bit of exchange there. Oh, great move. Good pump fake, but it's blocked. They pitch it ahead. Here's Jacoby. And banks it in. And it's down to 4. It's a 4-point game for Chapel Hill. Nearly lost it for almost another turnover in the hands of Camden Smith. And that looked like almost a carry. Oh, but then they call a foul. Oh, my goodness. Call a foul on Jacoby.
Entering the game, number 0, William Pass, and number 3, Ethan Minor.
So it's a 4-point game, 25-21. Woodstock still up by 4 with 1:50 to go. Camden Smith looking for a ball screen, gets it, goes downhill, slips and falls, and another turnover. They got numbers. Finds for 3. Off the rim, what a strong rebound. And no travel is called. Shuffles it and banks it in. What a great finish by Leo to go up by 6 with 1:19 remaining. And great steal. Stole it from Minor. No foul the other way, though. Skips the pass over to Minor. Minor on a hard drive. They're going to wave it off. They're not going to count the basket. Are they not going to give him the continuation? They're not. They're going to say 2 shots. They're not going to count the basket. But he never dribbled again. That's what the coach is arguing. He never dribbled again when the contact occurred. You just won't get it, unfortunately. You can debate with lawyers in court. But you debate with refs, you're just not going to win most of the time. 27-23 with under a minute to go. This Camden Smith zips a pass over to Jalen. Back to Camden. And the ball gets poked away. And a beautiful bounce pass. And an even better finish to cut it at 2. With 40 seconds to go, Camden Smith gets blitzed again. Almost was a backcourt. Did they get another steal? They did. Minor with a major layup to tie the game at 27. They are all over Woodstock right now until Camden Smith says, take that. I hold for 3. With 9 seconds remaining, Minor, bleeding down the clock, is going to take it himself and draw the foul with 1.4 remaining. And he got hit. Hard fall, laboring a little bit for Minor. Minor Ethan at the line for 2. As Minor gets the first one to go. This one to cut it to 1 with 1.4 left of the half. Makes both. Gets subbed. And he is in pain. 1.4 just slings it. And that'll end the first half. 30-29. Halftime, there is question marks around Minor. He's sitting over there by the bench. We don't know if he'll be able to play or not in the second half. He's definitely in some pain. So we don't know if he's going to play or not in the second half. But we do know the game will still be going in the second half. Back after halftime.
Hi, I'm Dominique Wilkins, and welcome to my backyard and CBA Sports. At CBA Sports, we create family fun and a lifetime of memories. From our custom-built court systems, putting greens, synthetic lawns, to complete outdoor living spaces. From a single court to your own backyard fantasy, we can do any or all to accommodate your yard, your budget, and your lifestyle. As president of CBA Sports, I invite you to stop by our design center where you can see and play on all our products. I hope to see you soon.
And we are back 45 seconds away to start the second half between Woodstock and Chapel Hill. This is a really good game. I thought it was going to be a good game coming in, and so far, first half, it's fit the script. 30 to 29. It is Chapel Hill that'll get the ball to start the second half. I don't know if we're gonna wait for the last 16 seconds to go off the clock before we actually reset it. Probably will. Um, yeah, but both teams have done a really good job. It was Woodstock who started off early. They built their lead in the first quarter. Second quarter, that's when Chapel Hill began to respond. They started pushing the tempo, getting up aggressively defensively, and now we got the balance of a game that I kind of anticipated going in. Now we'll see which team can assert themselves early in this third quarter. I think this third quarter is going to be actually more pivotal than the fourth because both these teams, I feel like, can execute in the fourth quarter and be patient. Off the mark, rebound ahead into Jamar, the point guard, to stay in control and to get it set. And they call a double dribble. Wow. Great call by Minor. Great call by the ref. Minor with the ball. There's a little stroll up the court, and they set a stagger action. That's great defense to guard the elevated screen as the guy was trying to come up. Here's Petito. Gets the screen, swings it across. No good. Secures the rebound as Jalen pitches it ahead to Jamar. He has an attacking angle. And finishes the layup anyway. He called his own foul, and the ref wasn't giving it to him, but he finished anyway. So it's a 3-point game with 6:50 remaining here in this third quarter. Rifles a pass. Nearly stolen. Is stolen. Here's Camden. And it's blocked. Great hustle. It's got numbers. Minor thought about it. Instead, we'll take a pull-up. That's no good. He got hit. No call. Joshua gets it. And he's hurt. And if I was called, he's limping. He might need a sub. Yeah, he does. Number 21, that was Taylor. Taylor Joseph got shaken up on that play. They give it back on a nice quick pitch. That's what you call a pitch and catch to can the tray ball in the corner. Coach is loving it. They go up by 6 with 6:07 to go. Early third quarter. Hard drive by Tito's. That shot, I don't know what that was. He was trying to sell a foul. That had no chance of going in. Here's Jamar on a nice, calm pull-up. Can't get it. Pushing in transition is Minor all the way to the basket. Can't make the layup, but draws the foul. I'm not sure he got hit on that play either. Maybe it's a makeup call for the other one. Well, not that one, but Minor at the line, shooting 2. Rattles in the free throw. And the head coach, Chapel Hill, Mike Artis, he's as tough as it gets. You know, he has a statement that he tells his team. If someone stands between you and success, move it. Never be denied. And that's the type of culture that he wants to set for his team, that he implores his team to have, and they're battling. They are battling. Big, strong rebound, secure it. Here's Minor pushing it up. Waiting on his Ball screen. Circles. Finds Tito's Kenny. And he finally is able to find the bottom. Find the range. The Tito's couldn't buy a 3 in the first half. Now gets on the board with a 3 in the second half. And it's a 1-point game. And Jamar comes right back. Jamar Maurice banks it in. The sophomore, 5'11", just so poised and knows how to get a basket on his own whenever he needs to. Back up by 3. Minor on a hard drive himself gets blocked, and it hit off the body of him. I don't know how the ref missed it. He blocked it clearly off of his own body. I don't know how they didn't get that. And then they gave up a dunk. Oh my! It didn't even look like he was gonna jump like that. Man, I mean, you can't classify that as hops. Denson, what? Excellent jam, and they get the steal. Oh, thought about dunking it, and just gonna lay it up instead. And a timeout taken. Coach is trying to figure out what a foul call is. I don't know. Did he get undercut or not? I don't know how you fall like that without getting undercut. Man, I was in shell shock on that dunk. I couldn't believe what I seen. I wanted to say wow, but Denson Jameer, he stunned me. I didn't think he could get up like that. Eric Blair just such an important timeout right there. You got to settle your team down. Make sure they don't make the situation worse. Take your time. Get a quality basket. Beautiful pocket pass, but he smoked the layup. Joshua got it back. Jump ball. It'll stay Woodstock ball. I was just about to say Joshua has such amazing touch around the basket. Just missed there. You know, it happens. You can't make them all. And then a timeout taken by Chapel Hill. Now, this is strange. We just had a timeout by Walker. And then after one possession, the ball goes out of bounds, we get another timeout. I don't understand. Well, I take that back. That probably is one reason. The last thing you want to do right here with 3:55 to go in the third quarter is give up a layup on an inbound play. So coach is probably telling them, hey, let's protect the basket. Do not give up the easy layup on the inbound play. But also remember, just a couple plays ago, that's how Jamar got the easy 3. They run that inbounds play, they throw it to the corner, and he's open. And that corner was open again. If the guy would have ball faked first, he would have been wide open for that 3 again. That's what coach for Chapel Hill was worried about. Mike Artis, he knew that corner 3 was going to be open on that inbound play because they gave it up last time. What a skip pass. That is not going to count. A foul before the shot. He got ran over. He just steamrolled over him. Oh, but then they reversed the call.
Offensive foul charge to number 22.
They reversed the call. It went from wow. So he made the three. The three doesn't count because they called a foul before the shot. Then they overturned it from a defensive foul to offensive foul. I mean, man, Eric Blair, I just know he's incensed right now by that call. Meanwhile, deep duck in post. It's good again for Denson Jameer. And Chapel Hill's up by 3 with 3 and some change to go in the third quarter. Joshua finds Camden. Camden tries to take the angle on the baseline. That was very close to being a carry. He kept it casual. Camden can't hit the 3. Rebound ahead. And Petitos finds Minor. Always it drives hard to the basket. Doesn't get it. But the big man on the finish is good. Great things happen when you attack, get downhill and attack the rim. Tough move by Jamar. I mean, call him the Giant Slayer. I mean, he went up there among 3 guys and still finished to cut it back to 3. Jamar. And then a backcourt violation. There's a turnover. And there's some feistiness going on between Minor and Jamar. The trash talking is coming in now. As Chapel Hill's going to revert to a zone here to try and keep him on the perimeter. And what exquisite reach by Jalen to save the ball. And Jamar again. His body control in the paint is just undeniable. Like that is exquisite control to Euro get inside. I mean, it is elite touch. 1-point game here, 42-41. Chapel Hill clinging to a 1-point lead. Petitos can't find it. Great hustle. It looked like he was out of bounds. They didn't call it. Jamar again and draws the foul. Once, twice, 3 times. Jamar has got the pedal to the metal. Has a chance to give his team 6 consecutive points and regain the lead. Can't get the soft bounce on the first one. Still's got one more coming. To be a sophomore, 5'11", and have this much poise and patience, I mean, and the skills. Like, he is under control every time he gets in that paint, which is what you want from your guard. Here's Petitos. This time he's going to take it to the basket. Little push shot, no good. Back up, missed that one. He missed the layup. And here's Camden. Inside, banks it in. And now Woodstock regains the lead by 2 with minute 14 remaining. Here's Minor over to Petitos. Inside on a strong drive is blocked. Knocked out of bounds. And it was only white players who touched the ball. And it's white ball steal. It looked like only white players had touched the ball. But it's going to remain white ball. Minor has it. They're trying to duck inside. They throw it to the big. Big whips a pass and another turnover. And here's Jamar. Attacks and finishes. Right to the body. That's how you finish. Jamar. And he's talking on defense. They're now up by 4. Jamar is single-handedly controlling this game with this offensive explosion. And another steal. Jalen gets it around the back and banks it in. And it's a 6-point game. And the coach is still not called timeout because he already used one. He doesn't want to burn another one. That's the costly thing about burning a timeout just to stop one play. You now can't call one if a run happens, and indeed they're on a run. They got to stop the bleeding. Petitos, like tortilla chips. It's good eats with one. Jalen at the buzzer, left-handed. Oh, can't get the roll. And so that'll end a very quick third quarter, 48-45. Woodstock by 3. And we are in for another thriller, it looks like, with 8 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Chapel Hill, they got an advantage. Their advantage is in the paint. They don't need to settle for threes. Go to the basket. Give it to your bigs. Finish your layups. Denson, Jameer's got to finish the layups around the basket. They had a couple easy gimme layups. They would be up if they just made those easy layups. As for Woodstock, I mean, I don't want to say it's just as simple as give the ball to Jamar and get out of the way. But the way he's balling, that's not a bad option. Because that's all he's done. He's put his head down and going right to the rim every time. And it's working effectively. And look at him now. That's a leader. That's a sophomore talking to his teammates, telling them where to go. Like, hey, know your matchups, know what we're doing. Talking on defense, even though he's on offense. That's leadership by a sophomore. As the senior brings it across in Camden, giving it to, looks like he's playing like a senior, is Jamar. Can't finish. Had it. They're going for the steal. Nearly a carry. Somehow finds a way to get rid of the ball left-handed. Throws up a wild shot, no good, out of bounds. Woodstock will get the ball. This stays a 3-point game, 7:35 to go here in this fourth quarter. In the hands of Camden Smith. Camden Smith tries the three, no good. Joshua taps it back out. And a travel. They swing it across, back up top the Minor. And they're leaving him wide open as if he can't shoot. And he tells him, you better step up. Because I got a clip and I'm not afraid to use it. 11 nails it. That's Den Trent and ties this baby up at 48. Camden Smith, what a tough layup. Very delayed foul call, but it was the right call. And now I better get right by saying this announcement. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. The veteran pours in another free throw. Oh, did he miss one? Oh, I guess he did. I guess, yeah, he missed one. So it's a 1-point game, 6:40 to go. Woodstock by 1. Stolen. Here's Jalen ahead of the pack. Nice little push shot floater to extend it to 3. Jalen Graham Whistles up to 3 with 6:20 to go. Here's Minor over the corns. They're trying to give it to the big. Here's Trent. They just cleared the space and they call a foul. He had a wide open layup there. I don't know how. He kind of just rushed it. Whoa. His 5th foul. Wow. Did somebody already foul out of the game? Whoa. He's got 5 fouls. He's out of the game. And the coach, Eric Blair, can't believe it. He's saying that bookkeeper got to be wrong. But the refs, can you protest the book? I mean, y'all don't keep books. So yeah, nah, that's not how it works. I, it's 5, so yeah, he's fouled out of the game. Now, one of the things that the coach is gonna do as a spite, he's gonna let him sit there for a little while and wait on the sub. You don't rush the sub. You have 15 seconds to sub a player when a player fouls out of the game, and this is what the coaches do to show up a ref that they disagree. They'll wait that whole 15 seconds before actually subbing somebody else in the game because they're so mad that their player fouled out. Free throw is down. And this changes a lot because Joshua was a big interior presence and he had good touch. As a new one comes in the game, that's JoJo Mighty. Tip, Jalen gets it. So it's a 2-point game, 6:07 to go here in this 4th quarter. Nevertheless, you got to find ways to win. This is basketball, next man up. Jamar on a double clutch, looking for a foul call. Doesn't get it, but then they steal it back. But they call it on number 4 for tripping. Number 4, that's Tremaine. He gets called for the tripping foul, so it'll remain Chapel Hill ball. With 5:50 remaining. Let's swing it. Hard drives. Got shoved. Yeah, that has to be a foul. He got pushed through. He got rolled the whole way. Carnes Elisha was like, dang, can y'all get this man off me? In a 2-point game. Backdoor gets inside, draws the foul. Cuts right behind him. So now they have a chance to tie the game. Jacoby at the line, shooting 2. Connects on the first. The second one is to tie the game. Missed it, but they get the rebound. Back up, banks it in, and now they have the lead. Chapel Hill has the lead with 5:30 remaining in this ball game in the 4th quarter. Jamal can't find the range. Here's Minor. He's going to attack. Nearly a turnover. Gets it back to Minor. Swings it back out. Spins. Kicks it back out. Fires a triple. It's good! Big time triple by Carnes. And it's a 4-point game. And the crowd is electric. Jamar knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Woodstock ball, but it's a Now up to 4. They've got this. They found the spark here. In a 4-point game, they throw it to the post, and another foul is called. Oh my goodness! It looked like a clean steal. Oh, that's tough. And it's a 4-point game. They lob it up to Camden. Camden looking to take stuff himself. One-handed pass. Skips it back. Camden for 3. It's Pierre! And a timeout taken by Eric Blair. He just lined that puppy up. I knew he was going to shoot it the moment he caught it back, because shooters have this tendency, when they're going to shoot it, they keep their feet right in the same spot. As soon as he caught that ball, that defender was not even thinking he was going to shoot it, and he already knew he was going to shoot that ball right there, and the result was knockdown. 1-point game, 4:38 remaining. Why does Eric Blair call a timeout here? Schematic purposes. You want to get the confusion right out of the timeout. I guarantee you he's probably going to plan like either a double team or try to get like a weird defense thrown at them, so that way they're not prepared for it. Boom, you get the stop, and now you can take the lead. Very smart by the coach Eric Blair to call a timeout after you made the basket. It's a very underrated strategy. Both teams have been doing it, which is why it's a 1-point game. I mean, both these coaches are coaching really well, and it's going to come down to who can make plays in the clutch. So they switch the matchup. Minor is getting ball pressure in the backcourt. Slowly walks it up. They set the screen. They try to double and triple team him. 3 guys around him and a travel. Eric Blair is still not happy. He wants the 3 seconds before the travel even is called. I mean, I would want 3 seconds too. When you see number 23, I mean, he is massive. I mean, a tree would probably fall over if he was next to it. I mean, that's how big he is. There's no push off. Jamar gets to the basket. Can't squeeze it in. Off to the races. Here's Jacoby. Throws up a wild shot and draws the foul. Eric Blair can't just puts his hands on his head. They had a layup on one end, don't convert, and usually it leads to a layup or free throws on the other end. That's just how basketball works. Don't ask me why. Nobody knows why that happens. A missed layup on one end almost always leads to points on the other end.
Into the game, number 5, Leo Bruno. Number 2, Tito Kelly.
So Woodstock is checking Leo into the game in the 4th quarter of crunch time. He's not afraid to shoot it. Substitution in. They got to get number 11. That is Dean Trent back in the game. That was the guy they dared to shoot a 3 early in the game. And if you're not afraid to shoot it, you got to put a guy like Trent in the game in the clutch. Here's Jamar on a hard power drive. No good, but a foul. And he finally gets one. Jamar will not be denied. Maurice. And gets the touch to go on the free throw. I mean, Jamar is literally willing his team to stay connected here. I mean, he's just made timely plays along with Camden. And it's back to 1 here. You know what, Chapel Hill, they're going to have to win this game because Walker is not just going to fade in the sunset. Minor with the ball up top. Wants a screen. They're ball pressing him tough. He's going to keep that dribble alive. Run him over. And it's an offensive foul. That's great help side defense. That's what you want as a coach. That is picture perfect defense. It doesn't matter sometimes if you get blown by off the dribble. You saw what he did. He kept pressuring him with the ball, which made him go one speed to try and blow past him. Once a person goes one speed, it's very easy for the help defender to come over and take a charge, because if you go one speed, you're just going to run right into him. And that's exactly what he did. He went the same speed, never saw the guy there. He had no chance of stopping. It was the easiest charge you can get. But credit to him for taking the charge. Some players do not like taking a charge because they know they could possibly get hurt. But with the game on the line, with 3:31 to go, you need everything. Every possession matters. And the court matters too. They got to clean it up. They probably might need to bring a towel because you would hate to see somebody slip in the fourth quarter of this ball game with 3:30 to go in a one-point game. 57-56. This is Camden Smith. He made a clutch three last time. Can he come a double clutch? No good. They pitch it. They bring it back out. In the hands of Jamar. Coach wants spacing. Spins and draws the foul again. And Chapel Hill is literally praying for the refs to not call a foul against them. And their prayers are not being answered tonight, because every single time Jamar goes to the basket, it's free throws. I mean, he is either built a reputation where he gets fouls called. I mean, he's getting fouled, getting to the free throw line equivalent to James Harden in the NBA. Like, he's just drawing fouls going to the line. Up by one with 3:11 to go. They have taken the lead. So Chapel Hill needs a basket to regain the lead with just 3 minutes to go. Way off the mark on that one. And Camden has the ball. That's probably not the shot they were looking for. Coach scratching his head. And of course, it's in the hands of Jamar. He drives hard again. No foul. They didn't give it to him this time. Minor drives. And no foul the other way. And the coach is like, can we get one? Can we get one foul? You got 4 fouls down there, but we can't get one over here. With 2:36 remaining, they go to the big. The big throws it up. No good. Can't get the layup. And Camden Smith, this is huge. With 2:27 to go, Camden Smith gives it to Jamar. Who else? Why not? Oh, rolls off the rim, and a foul is called, which would mean 2 free throws with 2:17 remaining, with a chance for them to take the lead. Eric Blair just shaking his head like, yo, we're in the bonus. It's the worst thing to do is foul 90 feet from the basket, essentially giving the team the lead. And Camden Smith has now fouled out of the game. Oh, wow. 2 starters down with 2 and some change remaining. Woodstock is going to have to dig deep to find a way to win this game. I would say they're in big trouble now, but as long as you got Jamar on your team, you got a chance. Because what this guy has done in the fourth quarter and whole game has been impressive. In the hands of Jamar, they try to trap him early. He circles around it. keeps his dribble alive. Hard double cross. Tough Euro. Gets his own rebound. Can't get it to circle. They throw it back up. It's tapped to Jamar. And he can't get the layup. Oh my goodness. They had two golden opportunities. Misses the layup, but a foul. Oh my god. And they called that one. I know they've gotten a lot of calls down on this end, but that one was but you got to give them one on the other side. They deserve one at some point. And that's Dean Trent, the guy who made the clutch three. Jamar had two golden opportunities. He normally always makes those. This time, it just wouldn't go down. What does go down is Trent, and once again, imploring the strategy. Timeout taken by Chapel Hill. Mike Artis, he's going to set up his defense to create some confusion. They get a stop here. They're in really good shape. They're already in good shape, up by 3. They'll be in even better shape if they can get a stop. Turn the ball over. Up by 3. That's a good recipe for winning this game. So Chapel Hill by 3. I don't know if they're going to end up winning this game or not, if their prayer is going to be answered. But my prayer was answered last game. I just wanted one close game today. First 2 games were blowouts. We had Maynard go against Etowah, and that game was a blowout. Etowah won. We had Tucker versus Thurl, and Thurl got thoroughly outplayed by Tucker. So, now in this game, what is the result? Here we go. And it's to Jalen. Back to Jamar. Jamar up top with 1:40. And they switch the defense, so that gets them pause as they try to figure out how to attack it. Jamar just going to quickly shoot it. He's not going to get it, but they able to get the rebound. And then he fires, and he got it! But it's a 2. They said his foot's on the line. They said his foot is on the line with 1:17 to go. 1-point game. This is it. Who's going to be the one to take the big shot? Missed it out of bounds. And it'll stay Chapel Hill ball with 1:04 remaining, clinging to a 1-point lead. And the coach for Chapel Hill is not going to cling on to any of his timeouts. He ain't taking none of them home. He calls another one with 1:04 remaining. He was going to burn every last timeout that you have. As the saying goes, it makes no sense to take any of your timeouts home with you because it does nothing. You don't gain extra timeouts for the next game. You can't do nothing with it. You don't get extra points. So you might as well use it. You might as well go ahead and burn your timeout. So with 1:04 to go, both teams in the bonus. I have to imagine there's one thing that Chapel Hill is going to do. If I'm the coach for Chapel Hill, and Mike Artis, he knows coaching one-on-one. He knows, what to do in these situations. But if I'm Chapel Hill, and the first thing I tell my players, hey, if you get an open look, if it's wide open, take it. Otherwise, take the ball right to the basket because we're in the bonus. We draw a foul. We go to the free throw line. Bad pass and a turnover. And they have a chance to take the lead. And, of course, it's in the hands of Jamar. Jamar on the spin. And picked it in. Jamar Maurice gives them the lead with 42 seconds left. And he's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. Up by 1 with 41.2 remaining. Now they got an inbound. They lob it over, and a hold is called. So Maurice will go to the line for two. I mean, every time I cannot say enough about Jamar Maurice, the point guard, the shooting guard, the sophomore, the 5'11, the build, the frame. I mean, he's done it all tonight for Woodstock. I mean, if his stock was low before this game, it's going to be sky high after this game. I mean, I have seen it before, but it's rare. You see a 5'11 guard dominate an entire game from start to finish, and that's what he's done. Not the whole game. He hasn't put up 40, but he's just controlled the game and given the team points when they need it the most. Here it is, Miner with the ball, down by 3. He's trying to find some space, and it's stolen. Too much dribbling and lost it. Oh, but he stole it back. He stole the ball back, fumbles his way, and they call a timeout with 16.9 remaining. Oh my goodness. What a wild sequence. He turned it over. Okay, I got to give it a minute's credit. Let me break down that play right there. 9 times out of 10, a player, when they turn the ball over right there, they're not trying to run back to get the steal. They hang their heads. They know it's over. That is excellent pursuit to go after the basketball after you turn it over, to then get the ball back. But then, I mean, that just has to be crushing to then return the ball over again. And, now Woodstock, if they just make a couple of inbound, make a couple of free throws, they can put this thing on ice. That just hurts for Miner. A major mistake by Miner. As Jamar gets it across the front. Are they going to foul? He missed it! With 9 seconds to go, they have a chance to tie the game. Miner for the tie! No good. He kicks it out. Patios! Oh, the rim! And that'll do it. And Woodstock keeps hangs on to get the win. They keep it together. When it looked like everything was on fire, Woodstock kept their cool to deliver the win by 3. 64-61 is the final. Just remarkable. And I just got to say one more thing about Jamar Maurice. It doesn't matter if you're tall, if you're short, if you're fast, if you're slow. Use what you have to your advantage. He used craftiness, body control, making sure every time he went up for a layup, even those layups that was questionable, like, was it a foul? That wasn't a foul. He always made sure that he went to the body of the defender. And then here's another thing that's underrated, and what I really loved about Jamar Maurice. He was the only player, well, one of the main players on the team. He didn't argue calls. He would fall down on some, and he just got back up. If they didn't call the foul, he just kept playing. He never went at the refs and said, call it, call it. Refs appreciate when you do not try to make them call calls. Don't tell me how to ref. I don't tell you how to play. And he stayed in bounds. He played solid. He played way better than solid. He was the reason why they won this game. They don't win this game without Jamar Maurice. Other guys stepped up too. Camden Smith with a big-time triple. Big time. What can you say? What a great performance by Woodstock. Next game coming up, Peachtree Ridge versus
And now for our starting lineups. First, from Alexander, number 5, Jaden Crawford. Number 10, Ethan Miller. Number 11, Marquise Leslie. Number 15, Christian Moore. And number 21, Tori Green. And now for Peachtree Ridge, number 1, Tyler Barnes. Excuse me, number 0. Number 1, Michael Lee Morris. Number 2, Juan Day. Number 4, Isaiah Langley. And number 5, Daniel Hollis.
Now, it gets nighttime early on, now that the clock has went back an hour. As the starting lineups are walking out, we're about to begin shortly. Alexander against Peachtree Ridge. A lot of size out there, at least at the center position. This tends to happen with the later games. You get bigger teams. And Ridge is in white. Alexander's in black. Let jump ball begin. And we are off. Alexander gets the ball first. We start off. Looked like a travel tough floater. And he banked it in high off the glass. I don't know how he got that shot. Troy Green got the floater, and there is a lot of energy early in this game. That is the type of energy you want in a team. If you get that type of energy from the bench every single possession, you are 10 times better than the other team from just an energy perspective. Energy is everything in the game of basketball. That's one of the things I always bring whenever I'm on the court when I played in my 16-year and counting career. Pushing the ball up the court is Ridge. His on 4, that's Isaiah. Isaiah, skip pass. Tough 3, no good, but he's fouled.
Alexander 5, Jaden Crawford. At the line, shooting 3.
Dewan Day.
Number 2, Juan Day.
Swirls it in on the first one. It's on 2 out of 3. So it's a 2-2 ball game. Dewan Day tried to keep him there, but that is a blocking foul because he fought him. And you're not going to be able to break him like that. That's great defense, great energy by Dewan Day. Coming off. Hard drive. Missed it. Great rebound. Here's Ridge. Ridge trying to find some space. That is excellent help defense. Alexander, they are active. I mean, just you can just tell Alexander they are all dialed in. I mean, both teams got as many coaches, but like the energy is there. Now, what a layup by Ridge! Layup by number 5. That was Daniel Hallis. Right, also, but he threw it between the legs. Great hustle on the save. Gets on the floor on a pull-up. Missed it. The putback, no good. Alexander corrals another rebound, but it's stolen. And they draw a foul on that one. I could not believe they called that. I cannot believe they gave him a foul on that type of layup. That layup was not strong at all. Maybe they consider him strong because he's got his whole right arm tatted. Maybe, I mean, hey, you got to be strong to have your whole right arm tatted and you ain't even in college yet. That's impressive. I mean, the whole right arm is tatted. I mean, he's tough as they come with that. Not to mention there's something wrapped around his hand too. So he's tough. I can know that. I know that. Tyler Barnes, that's tough. Back iron miss. Snares the rebound is Day. And good pitch ahead. And here's Barnes. Swings it. Fakes on the jab. And throws that ball right out of bounds to nobody. I don't know who he was trying to throw the ball to. That was Isaiah Langley with the turnover. That pass was headed nowhere. In the hands of Torian Green, over to Ethan. Ethan trying to shake and bait. Beautiful hop in the lane. Oh, just couldn't finish. That was an excellent move, but just could not finish. But they're back in their gaps, denying the ball. He double skipped it. They got numbers. Sheesh. Man.
At the line, shooting 2, Cam Jackson.
Them smaller guys can definitely undercut you because he was big. It looked like he was about to go up and dunk it, and then got clipped, and he'll earn a trip to the stripe. Gets the friendly roll. That's number 1, Cam Jackson. He is a senior, 6'5", and he plays the forward position. Jackson on ball is Day. Day needs help. Gets it. Man's open in the... Whoa! Oh! He threw a no-look. That was about to be sensational. Gets the foul and one. As great as the no-look flashy pass was, nothing beats fundamentals. Bounce pass, it gets through. He's able to grab it. That's a tough catch in traffic. Grabs it and finishes. What a great finish. And a chance for a three-point play. And he got it. That's Christian Moore. Finishes the bucket and one. And they're right back with that on-ball pressure. They don't want no type. I mean, they are all over. I mean, the pressure is so far extended. Here's Barnes. He's got to get in triple threat position well beyond the three-point line. Barnes trying to create some space. Shoots a J. That is a tough shot. If you got to live with that all night, you're not winning this game. I can tell you that right now. Tough shot back the other way. No foul call. And coach is furious. He immediately called timeout. I mean, sheesh. First buzzer sounded. It's 7-2, 7-5 with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. That timeout was the most animated, irate I've seen from a coach in a while. He was furious. Yeah, the shot was not, ideal. Barnes puts the speed on, continues, racetrack, kick, off the mark, it was online. That's great offense. And a miscommunication. He's trying to throw it to him when it should be a handoff. Coach is just walking like, ugh. So they give the ball right back to Ridge as Day will take his time, work his way. Hits it over the ball pressure. That is a beautiful behind the back. They tried to set up the lob again, and it gets stripped. But the ball comes back, leaves a wide open three. Can't get it. And the ball gets to Turian where he can set up the offense. That is some exquisite ball fakes. Can't hit. Rebound Ridge. Zips the pass, puts the heat on it. And it's Treyway for three. That's number one. That's Micah Morris who hits it. Can't finish the layup. Nearly made a dunk without even trying. And this coach is so fired up, man. I just wish I would be down there to actually hear what he's saying. I mean, okay, now I heard what he said. He said, help each other score. I mean, he's yelling so loud I could hear him. I'm like 70 feet away. It's 8-7 with 2:24 remaining. He said, help each other score. And I do agree, Alexander, they got to keep moving the ball to help their teammates score. They're trying to work ISO, and they got to make the extra pass. Like Peachtree Ridge is doing right there. They're making the extra pass. Alexander is not. They're going a little too solo. And again, it's solo again. There was no passing, no extra ball movement. Just off the mark. It'll still be Alexander Ball with 1:48 remaining. Let's put the ball up top. Here's Aiden. Swings it across. They're doing a good job defending the action. And he turned it over. Easy layup and banks it in. As Ridge goes up by 3, it's 10-7. Finds a corner 3. Off the mark. Gets the rebound. Great pass. Inside, banks it in. Number 21, that's Torian Green, who gets it off glass. Leaves a wide open shooter off the rim. And they go run it down. This Torian Green draws the foul. And that's what Alexander has to do. They have size. I feel like they can bear down on Ridge, but they gotta keep attacking. They gotta make Ridge really overcommit to the driving lane. So right now they're not moving it. They gotta make the extra pass. When they drive, don't always look to score. Yes, you want to look to score, but don't always look to score. Be able to find your teammate, and I think that's what Coach is screaming at. See the ball, see the man, help your teammate out to score. Inside the paint, that's one way to score 2 rebounds. Back the other way. That's Noah. Noah with the ball up top. What a sick elongated 2 steps. Long strides, gets it to go with 17 seconds to go. And the ball pressure is high with 10 seconds to go. They swing it. Quick catch and shoot off the rim with 5 seconds to go. They have a chance to get it off in time. Oh, the rim, and that'll end the first quarter. 12-11. Ridge has 12. Alexander has 11. And we're through with 1. Here we go. Okay, I had to make sure that I had to get it right. The coach for Alexander, Jason Slate. Jason Slate is furious. Because I see his frustration. Alexander needs to move the ball. They have the skill. Just move the ball first and then attack. Or attack and kick. 1, 2, make the extra pass, and then they'll generate so many good looks that way. Right now they're kind of forcing it with the one-on-one. But they're still talented enough to still stay in the game, in which that's why they're only down by 1. He loses it, but he gets able to get it back. The ref missed the push. He tapped it. Great ball fake. That's a tough shot. Never had a chance with the way that contest was. That's a foul. That's a foul on 11, yeah. I don't know why they thought, yeah. I guess he loves the intensity. Yeah, that's good intensity, good hustle, good defense, but yeah. He definitely shoved him out of the way to try and get the ball. And that will be called a foul every time. When they switch, this Ridge is very good at switching. As soon as they get beat, just switch and pick up the next man. That is excellent defense. Up top is Torian trying to survey the offense. Gets a ball screen, nearly carried. Scoop little layup across the lane. I don't know where that was going, but they get the steal. It's blocked. Gets the ball back and lays it in. Inside. And it's going to be a charge. Offensive foul. He took the charge. That's Aiden Allaire. Aiden Allaire, what a good job taking the charge. That is massive. And the air ball right there on that possession. They're doing stuff, but they're just not getting any type of separation offensively because they're not putting enough pressure on the defense with either the live dribble or the action. And then also not being patient enough. Swings it across. Ridge trying to find something. In the hands of Day. Day trying to work the controls. Excellent skip pass. Skips it back. Oh, but a blocking foul first. It was about to be a turnover. I got bailed out there. Both these teams are right there. They skip it to the shooter. Floater in the paint. Can't get it. It's back the other way. There's three. That's Donovan. Donovan at the top of the key. Circles around. And that pass was easily read. Take flight. Number 5. That's Daniel Hallis.
30-second timeout.
Daniel Hallis taking flight. Early second quarter, 5:29 to go, 14-13. Ridge up 1. Oh, I mean, we've seen 3 dunks today. One by a center, the dunk you just saw there, and then one earlier in the previous game. 3 dunks. That one was clean. I mean, one-handed just flushes it home. Oh, my. That's impressive. That is highly impressive. I can't say enough about it. Hey, you dunking in high school, that's a good sign. As number 3 is Donovan. The sophomore 6'3" guard swings it. Beautiful pocket pass, but it's blocked. Great read that just was there. Torian Green, that was a good bounce pass. Just got blocked. Good work by Aiden. Great cut. And that is a goaltend. There it is. Good finish by Donovan. 13-14. Here's it back. Here's Day. Nearly gets. I don't know how he got out of that trap. And then they mistimed the lob. They got numbers. He had numbers, and he had a chance to pass it. Instead, he tried to go all the way, and it got blocked. That's the thing. As soon as you get the ball in the transition, you gotta pitch it. Pitch the ball out ahead. Weeds with the ball. whips a pass over there. Dangerous pass. He picks it up quickly. It's Isaiah nearly banked it in as it rolls off. Walks into one, no good. Tapped once, twice. Rebound by Ridge, and Day will slowly zoom it actually up the court and then pulls it back. Both coaches highly animated. Here's Day. Tough drive. Not a good shot there. They got numbers. And he lobs it off the glass. They somehow get the ball back. And instead of the ball, if I'm the coach, I'm shaking my head like I can't believe what I just witnessed. He just he didn't know what he wanted to do, and so he just threw the lob to himself. Lobbed it off the glass, and somehow Alexander's able to retain the possession on the baseline. There it is. Beautiful play every time. That is coaching 101. Ran the first person, the second person comes behind. It's an easy layup every time. That's great coaching. Great coaching by Jason Slate. And that's not so great picking up a foul that far. But you like the ball pressure. Want to keep the ball pressure there. That's where Alexander is going to thrive here. They're just all aggressive. That's where they're going to thrive. Get up and fight. Make them work every time. Make them work. They're getting steals. I mean, that's the easiest offense you can get. Ball pressure on all of them. And make Ridge have to make decisions that are tough. Another steal. Great hustle for the save. Second pursuit for the ball. And he walked with it. So to go back the other way, that is outstanding hustle. That's a travel. Going the other way, you gotta. Alexander, that is what this team is built upon. Yeah, they got skill to score some points, but they get after you defensively, and you're seeing that right there. And then on offense, they just leans in and still hits it. Oh my goodness! And they go up by 8. And the coach wanted them to get up. Yeah, like don't stop the ball pressure now. Day at the top of the key handling the controls. They leave a wide open shooter. And he gets the shooter's roll from downtown. They desperately needed that for Isaiah as he's imploring his team to pick up the energy. As he clapping it up on the other end, but a loose ball or foul is going to occur first to stop the play. Isaiah Langley. He was 2 to 3 feet behind the 3-point line. If I'm Ridge, you got to make sure you find Langley when he's open because that was deep. And sometimes it's not always about like whether or not you make the shot. It's about the confidence level to take the shot. Because if you have the confidence to take the shot, then you believe you can make it. And that's what any player would want to pass the ball to, somebody who has confidence in their shot. Going backwards then forwards is Torian Green. Crossed the half-court line at some point. Nearly was going to get one of the worst 8 seconds ever. Instead, flips it up and gets fouled. So Green will head to the stripe where he can cash in for 2. And I need to cash in on this first read. So, don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. A 6-point game. Alexander by 6. Coach wants a foul call. Ridge in trouble. They had somebody open. They throw it to the block. Tough shot on the baseline. No good, but a foul. With 2:05 to go, and the smothering defense of Alexander, it's just on full display right now. Like, they're hustling after everything. Coach for Peachtree Ridge is trying to get foul calls, but they got to be aggressive. You don't get foul calls playing against an aggressive defense by playing methodical on offense. I mean, yeah, you can slow your pace down and keep, you want to control your pace. You don't want to get sped up by an aggressive defense. But at the same time, sometimes you got to fight fire with fire. And so if off the mark there is Daniel. Sometimes you got to get a little aggressive back so you can back them off by making the ref call fouls. Up top is Cam Jackson. Kind of looked like a carry. That was a great thing on a backdoor cut, but great defense by Ridge to switch it to not leave anybody open. Cam Jackson back up top. There's 9 on the shot clock. Well, it's down to 5. Does he realize it? Cam Jackson's going to have to chunk. And a putback dunk is good. And then they give up the layup on the other end. They celebrate the dunk and give up a layup back at the other end. That's probably one of the most frustrating plays that you ever witness as a coach. You get a great dunk and then you give up a wide open layup on the other end. Back the other way is Christian Moore. Back to Ethan. Hard power inside. And just throws it up and in is Cam Jackson. And another steal. The defense is just all over. And their hard drive to the rim lays it in. It's Torian Green. And they almost gave up another layup. And coaches, sense I would be mad too. They would have just given up another layup right there, if not for him not being able to handle the pass. That was another easy layup they were going to give up after a made basket. But no harm, no foul. The ball went out of bounds. Alexander by 9 with less than 49 seconds remaining in the first half. As the ball on the wing, they give it to Cam Jackson, trying to muscle his way through. Beautiful pass on the back there cut, but loses it. And with 31 seconds left, are they going to hold for one? Day zips always rainbows it. What a laser pass. Nearly banked it in off the corner, and a foul is called, which is going to send them to the line for 2 more free throws with 17.2 remaining. And obviously, the coach for Peachtree Ridge, Jordan Griffin, he's searching for answers right now. And those answers are going to have to be found in the second half, because this first half has been all Alexander since about the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. Once they settled in and started passing it first, and then really it's the defense. It's not even the offense, it's the defense. I mean, they are modeling a defense similar to if OKC played full court man in high school. That's almost the equivalent. I mean, they're going after everything. They don't care. They're playing reckless, abandoned defense right here. They're up. They're ball pressuring. They're guarding the inbounder. They're face guarding sometimes. They're jumping passing lanes. They don't care if they commit a foul. Both teams are in the bonus. But Alexander is aggressively in the bonus. Peachtree Ridge is their bonus is not an aggressive defensive bonus. It's just laziness, to where they're not capitalizing and forcing any steals. 5 seconds on the clock. Tough turnaround. And rattles it in. And that'll end the first half. That was a much-needed basket by Isaiah. 31-22. Alexander up by 9. We'll be back shortly for the second half. Alright. And we're back set to start the second half. It is Alexander High School up over Peachtree Ridge, 31-22. We begin the third quarter and we're off. Let's swing it across. Hard drive baseline. Great kick. Open. Can't hit it. Great outlet pass. And it's blocked. And he blocked it. And then they zip it ahead and lays it in. What a great pass and finish by Torian Green. Way to not give up on the play. And Barnes gets trucked on the pass. Should have spacing. Great pass right there inside. And lays it in. Number one. That's Micah McMorris. Great patience on the layup there. Throws it, and they got numbers. Wide open Day. Can't hit. Zooms it up the court. Runs right into him and draws the foul. Number 5. Micah McMorris got called for the foul right there. Give it inside. Swing it across. Great extra pass. And an easy drive and dunk by Marquise Leslie. That was the most wide open he's going to get. He looked like he was hooking the whole way. Barnes got away from it. They give it to their shooter. Can't cash it in. That was Micah McMorris. Then hands it off to Torian, and a foul is called. So it's going to go on the baseline. A turnover. And they called the foul. I did not think they were going to give him that on a turnover. Wow. So Daniel Hollis will shoot 2. And I just have to say it. I've said it about a couple times today. That is a call I don't agree with. You got to make that layup. That is not a foul. Ball does not lie. And I was just echoed by a fan. The same sentiment. Makes the second one. And it's the second one. And now Ridge is going to apply ball pressure on themselves to try to speed up Alexander. And, hey, you kind of have to, right? I mean, you need extra pressure. Off shot, off glass. And they give up a wide open three down the other end. Can't hit. He's putting the shakes. He steps right into it and got it. From downtown, Marquise hits a tray ball. He gave you a dunk and then he gave you a three. And now the lead is ballooned to 15 before the smooth looking stroke by number 4. That is Isaiah. Comes back and hits. Clutch needed 3 to keep this thing within distance, within striking distance. What a pass. What another dunk. It is a dunk fest. Christian Moore throws it down. And they're pressuring Day in the backcourt, clapping it up. I mean, they are all active again. The defensive intensity is picked up. And then they gave up an easy layup there. I don't know whose man that was. That was insane. And a timeout taken by Alexander. What a wild sequence. 42-30. Alexander up by 12 with 4:21 to go in the third quarter. I like games like this. It's contrasting styles. You got one team in Alexander. They want to push the ball. They want to play defense. They want to get steals. They want to play physical. They want to beat you up down low. They want to dunk the ball. Just get out and run and defend, get up in you, make you uncomfortable, get steals. We don't have to play half-court offense. We can play full-court offense the whole game and win. As for Peachtree Ridge, they're more calm, patient. We like to get in our sets, get into our offense. And the problem with that is that's fine if you want to do that, but you got to execute at a higher level. And then defensively, you have to hold them to one shot. Pull up three. And right between the eyes from downtown. That's Jaden Crawford. That is insane. Stinks back at the fifth. Yeah. So, in the hands of Isaiah. And that's what you got to do. You got to attack the defense. If they're going to attack you, you got to attack it. Finds a wide open man here. Can't hit. But the tap goes right and lays it in. That's McMillan. Gets on that glass and scores the layup. In the hands of Torian Green. Comes off the screen. Finds the open man. And another one. They're finding the range now from everywhere. As McMillan is playing point guard here. Just trying to find something. Skips the pass over to Day. Day zips a pass, and it goes out of bounds. Tough pass, never made it. And Ridge is trying to put some pressure on Alexander to kind of slow them down, but you know, that's not really their game too much. But they got to do something because you can't just let them chill at the half-court line. Great rebound. They got a chance to push. Pulls up for three. Off the mark. What a strong rebound in traffic. That is a strong rebound in traffic. My Marquise. He snagged that rebound. That is a grown man rebound. Come up, two hands on the ball, and secure the rock. Here's Jaden Crawford trying to get busy. Waits, sets it up, continues to keep the handle. The pass is deflected and stolen. Back the other way, here's Isaiah. Ladley says, I'm firing. Off the mark. What a great save to the other sharpshooter. Off the mark again. Another offensive rebound. Inline. And the subs coming in.
Number 2, KJ Reed, and number 12, Aiden Allaire.
As Aiden Allaire checks into the game. And just a small little side note, like pretty much everybody in Alexander, they all wearing pink shoes except for one right now on the court. That's pretty cool. Anyway, Barnes has the ball up top. Barnes trying to create some space between cross. Hard drive around the back, counted and one. What a move! I mean, that around the back set him up beautifully for that layup. What a move! And that setup, the way that Daniel set that move up was perfect. He drove as hard as he could going right to where they have to cut you off, and as soon as they do, around the back and gets it. And the lane violation. Fighting for a rebound, lane violation negates the free throw. I mean, you just can't make that up in a spot like this, and then a foul as well. Coach doesn't like it. For Ridge, they're like, hey, if they're all up on us, why can't we be on them? Why are we getting blown for fouls? Got his hands out wide. Torian with the ball. With a minute 53 remaining. He falls. No call. Crowd wants a call. They don't get one. Aiden misses the layup, but he's fouled.
Ridge foul. Number 5, Daniel Hollis at the line, shooting 2, Aiden Allaire.
Off on the first. It still remains a 14-point game. Minute 45 left here in this third quarter. And they score another layup right there. The ball gets knocked out of bounds with a minute 37 left. It's a 16-point game, and this Alexander, they're still up. This is their identity. They're just imposing their will. They don't care. They don't care the score. They don't care the time. They're just going to be up full court the whole game. The good news for Ridge is take advantage of it. Every foul's in the bonus. Go at them, get free throws, make them bag off. You're right there in perfect position. Like, we get free throws the rest of the way. Attack them, and let's get free throws. Attack the pressure. Same with the ball is Jovian. That's the ball to 11. That's Noah. Noah finds Barnes. Barnes on a trigger 3. Rimmed out. Nearly get the steal back. Aiden Mitchell rolls. And they call a travel. Ref was right on top of it. He said, nope, no jump ball. Travel going the other way with a minute 15 to go. As sub comes in as Day checks into the game. This is a huge minute 15 seconds left. And they turn it over. As Jaden Crawford lays it in. And it's up to 17, and they're still ball pressuring. They want that ball again. And it's another steal. And a foul. And they're going to go back to the free throw line and getting a chance to go up by 19. It is just thorough domination by Alexander from midway through the first quarter on. I mean, it's so dominant, I forgot to grab my script. So, yeah, you got to hear this. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Yeah, I mean, what can you say about Alexander and their defense? I mean, it is smothering. Ridge is out of sorts. They got a fast break opportunity. Right down the track, and he stares at the crowd. Daniel Hollins. He's been the one bright spot for the team. As Barnes trying to figure out what man he's guarding. He's zipping in the corner. Can't get it. Fight for the rebound. And it's Daniel, and he's fouled. He's fouled with 11.8 remaining. So they can shoot 2. It will shoot 2 with 11.8 remaining in this game. And the story of this game is Alexander, as I mentioned earlier, and that defense and their intensity on defense is unmatched. Ridge is not able to match the intensity defensively. And until they do that, they will not get back in this game. Missed it. 10 seconds to go. And they lost the ball. And he throws the pass with 4 seconds. Jaden Crawford's got a chance. Can he actually beat Jamal? Crawford, no good. And that'll end the third quarter. Alexander, 54. Peachtree Ridge, 37 with 1 quarter to play. Jordan Griffin, he's the head coach for Peachtree Ridge. What should he be saying right now? Defend. Ball pressure. It's a 17-point game. It feels like 30. Watching this game, Alexander is just dominating in every area. Paint points, forcing turnovers, field goal percentage. They're active at every spot. Offensively, they don't even have to do much because their defense is basically carrying the whole team. Peachtree Ridge, most likely they're not going to win this game, but you want to see fight. And if I'm Jordan Griffin, this is what I tell my team. You got 8 minutes to do what Alexander has done to y'all, to them. Do to Alexander what they're doing to you. Aggressive, play D, defend, and then when they get aggressive on you, just attack, go right at them. Don't deviate. Go right at them and make the refs call the foul to back up off of them. You can't avoid aggressive defense. The only way you get through it is a drive like that. Go right at them and draw the foul. Great example of that right there. That is Isaiah Langley. And Isaiah did exactly what I think Ridge should be doing the whole game. When you go against an aggressive team, you have to attack them. Because then when they pick up the fouls, they're going to back off because they don't want to foul out of the game. Now you can run your offense. Now, I don't know how much they're going to back off because I'm looking at their bench and that looks loaded. So they got fouls to spare, but we'll see. It's a 15-point game, 7:42 to go. Here's Ethan Miller running the offense up top. Sylvains finds Crawford, who stuck his leg out. Scramble for the ball, and he leaks out. Great touch pass! And a monkey bars dunk. Just rocks the rim with that one. And lo and behold, it's a 13-point game. And an air ball and another leak out. Oh, Barnes had it, but he couldn't make that pass. Here's Day. Finds their best player in and out. Nearly got another steal. And he's going to patiently walk the ball up the court as Ridge is starting to get some momentum here. And it's 10 seconds. He didn't get across the line. 10 seconds and a turnover. And everybody's favorite word in sports when it comes to something changing, momentum. Big Mo in the building right now on Ridge side. It's a 13-point game with 6:46 remaining. This is the closest they've been and the closest it's felt like they've been in the game since the opening tip. Here's Barnes staring down a three. And he's staring at something else because it wasn't even close. Maybe the goal moved on him. And that one was well off the mark. In the hands of Torian Green. As he strolls it up in the front court. Torian Green keeps it simple with the bounce pass. They give it to Jaden Crawford. Jaden Crawford on a drive. They're patiently look like a double dribble. They didn't call it. I guess they're saying he lost it. There's 8 seconds on the clock. They got to go quick. With 4 seconds, Jaden Crawford's going to have to chunk. And he rattles it in from way downtown. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Tries to answer. Too strong. Jaden Crawford zips it ahead. Great extra pass. Swing to the corner. Again. Red hot from downtown. Torian Green. They're getting trades from everywhere here. Day sees daylight. Won't go, punches the wall. But he'll head to the line for 2 free throws. That wall took a shot. Day's taking 2 shots, and I need to take 1 more shot at this read as he makes the first. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Coming up on 5:17 remaining. Oh, pass too hot to handle. And a turnover with 5:14 remaining. In the hands of Barnes, who gives it to Day. And he's like, stay there. But they still got to get it across. They give it back to Barnes. Great pass inside for the easy dunk. Every time, give it to Daniel. He just single-handedly keeping his team in it. Guy gets pushed. It looked like he pushed his own teammate. Barnes looked like he pushed his own teammate to be like, close out. And he just pushed him over. Ball out of bounds. Still Alexander Ball. Looking for the lob. Throws it in. Here's Marquise trying to find some space. Gives it to the right man. It's Jaden Crawford. And he'll reset. Back out as Ethan. We'll circle around the lane. Marquise fumbles with it. And now it's only 8 seconds on the shot clock. Jump, leans in, and I mean, everything they're putting up, even when it's a bad shot, it still goes in. It's just that type of night for Alexander, and then it compiles with turnovers. High off glass, banks it in, and he's hurt. And another block, and he's hobbled on one leg. They try to throw it to him when he's injured, and that took him down. If last time didn't work, the second one did. I mean, they threw it to him when he was hobbling. He never even made it down the other end of the court, and they still threw it to him. I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I've seen players get hurt and they're hobbling, but I've never seen a player get the ball when they're hobbled. 64-45. And another turnover. What else is new? It's probably their 20th turnover of the game. It's at least 12, I know. As Alexander gets the ball. Ball gets poked away in the hands of Crawford. And they'll set it up for a screen. Back to Crawford, who cuts. Pops open on the handoff. They get the switch. Hard drive, skips the pass. Next hard drive, dishes it to the big, and it's foul. That's the ball movement. That's the move. That's the drive and kick that Jason Slate was imploring his team to do. If you watch this whole game, you can see a big difference in the first and the second half. The defense has stayed the same pretty much all game, but the offense is better. Swing, swing. Drive the ball. Swing it. Find the extra man. Let your players, let other people make plays for you and make plays for others. That's why he yelled out in the second or first quarter, help each other score. And I haven't heard coaches phrase it that way. Timeout taken by Peachtree Ridge. Peachtree Ridge. But yeah, I've heard coaches say swing the ball, but I like how he said it. Help each other score. That's a great way to phrase it, because it's like, yeah, I can help my teammate score, and then they can help me score. When you put it in that, everybody wants to score. Coaches know that. Any player in basketball, they grow up, the first thing they do when they get a basketball is they want to shoot. So you got to get players to realize that sometimes the best way to score is by assisting. And we are a team, which means if the team scores 100 points, we score 100 points. And if we score 100 points, we're going to win the game. And so it's we over me. And the coaches that can teach that the best usually go the farthest. Connects on the free throw. Knocked down by Christian Moore. Zooms his day. Can't finish the dunk this time. Daniel couldn't finish. As Donovan still hasn't got across the timeline. Now does. Donovan on a double cross. Tough pull up. Rattles it home. It's just everything is dropping for Alexander now. I mean, they just can't miss. Great deep catch. Another hustle play. Dive on the floor. They're somehow able to get it today. Who sees a little daylight at the rim. And a nice soft English roll. at the back of the rim. I mean, that was just beautiful. Back up to Crawford. Tough pull up, and that rolls in. When it rains, it pours. Even the coach, Jason Slate, just has to kind of just smile on that one. It's like everything's going in now. But it all starts defensively. They're in such a rhythm because of all the steals and layups that everything feels good when they shoot it. And as for Ridge, they really have not found much rhythm outside of Daniel, who's just been carrying the whole offense. But he's going to need 40 if they're going to have any chance of coming back. And with 2 minutes to go, that's not going to happen. As we get to 100 seconds left in this game, Donovan up top, working on handles. Crawford thought about the three, then makes a sick bounce pass for probably the 8th dunk of the night for Alexander. And it's time to empty the bench. We get our first empty the bench of the day. It's insane. We've only had 2 close games. We had 2 blowouts before that, and we get our first empty the bench. It took till game number 5, but we finally got there. Empty the bench. What a dominant performance by Alexander. Now, the bench wants to come in. It's so funny. The bench wants to come in and press 2, but the coach for Alexander says, nah, you got to back off. This is, we're already up too much. Hard drive. Circles and draws the foul. Jason Slate wants a travel call. It's not going to get it.
Foul number 23, Knights. At the line, shooting 2. Number 11, Noah Jones.
Number 11, that's Noah Jones. Soft shooters roll
Into the game, number 21, Jacob Wayne.
on the first one. This time it just rolls out. Back in the hands. That is Jeremiah handling the point. The ball is tipped so he can go in the backcourt and get it. Jeremiah trying to find somebody. Airs it out too far. And a turnover with 53.7 remaining. Jason Slate for Alexander still coaching. Upset on the possession, up by 22 because, hey, you never know when you got to trust a player in a game to help deliver. You still got to execute no matter how much you're up or down. 21 chunks up there. That was Jacob. Here's KJ. KJ on a crossover. Drives hard, flips it up there, and draws the foul. And KJ Reed reads the defense well on that play.
Foul number 15. That is Burris. At the line, shooting 2.
KJ Reed. He's a freshman, 6'4" guard. That's a pretty tall guard to come off the bench in high school. Just goes to show you the talent level that Alexander has. A 6'4" guard coming off the bench. I went to Our Lady of Mercy Catholic High School, and we didn't have a single player that was 6'4". So that's impressive. And the refs do not want to get out of here early at all. They want this game to last as long as possible. They call another foul. So it's going to be side out of bounds with 10.4 remaining. as we wind it down. Here's Devon. And another foul. We want this game to continue. We are not done yet. Folks are not ready for this game to be over with. It's a 23-point game, and we're still fouling. I love it. But look at Jason over there. He clapping it up. He actually likes the foul. The mentality remains the same. I don't care what the score is. We play D, and we don't give up easy shots. And all the players got to buy into that same way. Now, Alexander better not try and go down and score with 4 points and 1 second left. Hold the ball. Don't try and shoot it. And that'll do it. 73-50 is your final score. Alexander beats Peachtree Ridge 73-50. Stay tuned for the last game of the night or day. It is nighttime, but it is also the day. It is Hillgrove versus Kennesaw in 15 minutes.
Number 4.
And now we have made it to the end of the day. One game remains. It is Hillgrove and Kennesaw. Hillgrove versus Kennesaw Mountain. And a matchup that is going to be a great one. I saw a lot of dunks and warm-ups. That usually means it's going to be intense. West, they're going to have to be on point this game because it's going to be a lot of contact. It's going to be a lot of physicality. But most importantly, it's going to be a great basketball game. And I'm excited for this last matchup to occur. As the starters are walking onto the court. We've had a little bit of everything today. This game concludes it all. As they chant jump ball, I just remember that in my high school days. And we are immediate ball pressure immediately to start the game. As he's whipping around the court. 0. And starts off with the 3. That's Christian Ard. Christian Ard with the 3, and they're immediate on ball pressure. Right out of the gates. Kick, no good. Fight for the rebound, got it. Loose. He kicked it, rolls it, but it goes right to it. And the cheerleaders, they might have to back up and 1. I did not know 20 can get up like that. Don't ever say short people can't dunk. We don't got to go that far back. We don't got to go back to Nate Robinson. Look right there. That's essentially. Hey, we might have to get an ESPN on the line. Because that was nasty. I know, but 20. Oh, my goodness. Nearly another steal. They are all over them. Oh, my. Across the lane and got it to go. Skips it across. Back out Landon. Landon on a rise high pull up. That was a beautiful stop pop pull up to make it 8-2 early with 6:24 to go here in this first quarter. And the Hez. Kennesaw trying to make a move. I'm 11 on a tough fade. That is a tough shot. 0, a freight train drives hard to the basket. It's stripped and stolen. It is hard to stop a freight train. And then number 11 tries to do the freight train himself. That's Titus. Number 0 again powering to the basket. Settles for a fadeaway. No good, but a loose ball foul is going on. It's on number 24. It's on Kennesaw. So it'll stay their ball. Substitution in already. Number 2, that's Josh. Isaac contested. Fires for 3. And gets the fortuitous roll. And number 20, that's Bryson. And he's already fired up. As the whole team is fired up. It's 11-2. Timeout immediately. Hillgrove is wasting no time jumping out to this early lead. I mean, Kennesaw right now, yeesh, I don't know what to say other than maybe it's a little late, maybe past their bedtime. I don't know, but they got to bring more energy than what they're bringing right now. Otherwise, it's going to be a rout. They have got to pick up their energy, their intensity, or otherwise it's going to get ugly fast. Hillgrove they're playing harder than them. They look like they want it more, and Kennesaw doesn't seem like they're really doing too much. It's Delbert with the ball. Delbert up top. Another dangerous pass and another steal. Another jam! It's monkey boards for everybody. Everybody's treating the rim like a playground. It's 13-2 early. Beautiful ball fake trying to cry at the crowd. No good. And number 0, that freight train barreling down the tracks. That's Asa Montgomery for 3. Off the rim, the crowd was ready to explode on that jumper. I mean, this crowd is on edge early. As Ford does a nice in and out move. It's called for the foul there. So it'll be baseline out of bounds. Delbert Green will inbound for Kennesaw as it's 13-2 with 4:49 left here in this first quarter. And they call a kick ball. I do not concur. Okay, ball still out. Kennesaw inbounds. Trying to create some space. Here comes the help. Tough fadeaway, and it gets bailed out. And it'll go to the line for 2. You know, that's a good thing and it's a bad thing. For Kennesaw, it's a good thing because you get points, get a chance to cut the lead to 9. But it's a bad thing because that's not good offense. One-on-one is not going to beat this team. You're not going to win this game going one-on-one. You got to move the ball from side to side, get better looks than that. Otherwise, this game is going to get ugly. Cans the second free throw. Knocked in by Titus. And they switch it up to a 1-2-2 defense. Going into a 1-2-2. Very good to keep them out of the paint, and it doesn't matter. As Asa swirls the jumper in. They are just flying around. Hey, they got Alexander DNA from last game all over in this game. I mean, they are hounding the ball. I mean, there's 2 guys come in at every turn. This is what you want. If you're a defensive-minded coach, you love the defense they're playing. Help side, help the helper. They're swarming to the basketball. Our drive, I mean, there's just no space at all. They are flying around. Shot no good. There's an outlet pass. He doesn't want to take it. Instead, he'll take it himself. Won't get it tapped. And it'll go the other way.
Mustangs basketball.
So Kennesaw will get it. Bring it in the front. It's Delbert. And a foul is called.
Fouls on number 2 for their second. Entering the game, number 4, Landry Lundy.
Gets it in. Pulls it back out. It's Titus. Trying to put the move on him. Stay the right rhythm. Ducks under. A professional move, just not a professional finish. Back the other way. Forward drive and draws the foul. That is Jaden Johnson. 5'9" sophomore. Going to the line for 2.
Fouls on number 2, Johnson McNally. Jalen Johnson shooting 2. Into the game.
Draws iron.
Titus and number 24, Justin Malik.
On the first one. The sophomore too strong on both, but they get the rebound and a travel is called. Yep, that's the right call. Coach is getting upset. It's the right call. It's a travel. And then to Titus. I got the 4. They give it to Josh. Swing it. Great give and go and draws the foul. That's beautifully executed.
Fouls on number 3, Jaden Johnson. His second. At the line shooting 2, Abu Jalen. Into the game, number 1, Jalen Whitehead. And number 10, Whitehead, Johnson.
Takes the second. It's a 10-point game with 2:40 to go. It's trapped. Khalil couldn't get out. He needed some help. They'll give it to Jaden. Pulls up. Off the mark. Can't hit. Floater can't finish. Thought he was going to pull up. What a crossover move. Oh, but he couldn't finish. Back up and banks it in. Great putback by Jaden. That was an excellent move, but just couldn't finish by number 24. That was Justin Malik. And they're chanting defense as They get the ball on the side, kick it out, swing. They're holding up well. Here's Bryson. Wants to take the one-on-one matchup. No foul call. Ahead to Jaden. Jaden thought about the three. Passes it up. Swing, swing. Into the post. Turns. Can't finish. The putback. Good and one. And he screams and one as Titus gets the layup and the foul. The hoop and harm. And a chance for a three-point play. As number 0 checks back in the game. I gotta make sure I'm looking at this right. Number 0. Yeah, okay. 6'7" and a junior. Yeah. He looks every bit of 6'7". As the miss comes off the rim. They got him listed. Yeah, they might as well put him as point guard too, because he just brought the ball up the court. What a great hook pass. And he sticks it for 3. Number 10, that's Stringer. Who's 5'11", the junior. This is a strong drive. Count it and one. Actually, no, they're going to waive the basket off. They're going to say 2 shots. They waived it off. They said it's not continuation. I would have loved for that to count. Nevertheless, he gets the bounce. Gets both the drop. To cut it to 7. 7-point game, 52 seconds left. Both free throws made by Micah. I mean, not by Micah, by Justin. They give it to Asai. Asai steps back, finds the corner shooter open. Can't hit. Rebound. Slings it. Up top. And he crashed right into him. Oh my goodness. That collision. Oh, I know that hurt. Oh my gosh. I mean, ugh. That collision was bad. I mean, he ran after the ball and the other guy was just right there. Ugh. Happy he's able to get up. That was number 4, Landon Gruden. I'm going to go over to the training staff. It's number 5, Tyler Wiggins, to inbound. They wanted that backcourt. They didn't get it, but instead they get the steal and a turnover. And that's a great leak out pass. And draws the foul. Number 1, that's Jalen Whitehead, the senior. That's 5'11". We'll head to the stripe. The lovable charity stripe for 2. Couldn't get the first one to drop. We're coming for Jalen Whitehead. He's 5'11". They should have just rounded it to 6 feet. Big man on a putback. And then they call a technical foul is going on aside. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, right after he did the putback, he went right at number 4. That is Jaden. And he barked at him. He was like, yeah, after the dunk. I say that's a play on, but the refs trying to keep the game under control, especially after we already have one person that's already on the injury. Titus has one more coming. And he missed them both. Very good by number 2 to dap him up. Say, hey, man, next play. Next play. You have to breed confidence in your team, in your teammates. And I got to see, yeah, number 2, that's Josh. Some high school players look so small. And number 2, I mean, maybe I'm just a far distance, but he looks so small out there. But hey, it doesn't matter your size. Here's Jaden trying to put the moves on the side. He is not being able to go nowhere until the pump fake, and he got him right where he needed him to beat the buzzer. And fire down on the other side. My goodness. The cheerleader got hit in the face. I mean, I don't understand cheerleaders. I never understand this. They stand there and hope the ball doesn't hit them. Like, the ball doesn't choose whether or not to hit you. Like, wherever the direction is going, that's where it's gonna go. Get out of the way. 20-14 into the first quarter. And this is a struggle game for me because Hillgrove, their intensity is there. They were swarming defensively. But Kennesaw, they hang tough. They hanged around. They fought back. They made this a ball game. Kennesaw can actually hold their own. If the keys, in my opinion, to Kennesaw winning this game, which I feel like will be an upset because the crowd is clearly cheering for Hillgrove, they have to do 2 things. Number 1, they got to take care of the basketball. They cannot just turn the ball over and let this crowd erupt. That's number 1. Kennesaw has to take care of the ball. Number 2, they have to get quality shots on offense. None of this one shot, dribble, no. Swing, get the ball moving, take quality shots. If they get quality shots on offense and they take care of the ball, I think they have a great chance to win this game. Off the mark is Stringer. They get an offensive rebound. Beautiful ball fake. He gets wrapped up. And a foul is called. So it'll be baseline out of bounds. It'll still be Hillgrove ball with 7:42 left in the second quarter. 20-14, Hillgrove by 6. Try to duck inside. Here's Stringer. Tough runner in the paint. And it's going the other way. Stringer kind of just sailed that ball on that one. There's Jaden, pitches it to Justin Mallett. We give it back to Mallett. Mallett to Jaden. Jaden, that is look. Josh thought about it. He's trying to tell him to go down. And a double dribble. They call a double. He trying to say I lost it. That wasn't a double dribble. I just lost the ball. The ref wasn't buying it.
Marcus Wise.
As number 12 checks into the game, Marcus Wise. And it would be Wise in a stance defending. The putback no good. Here's Jaden on the drive, and he lost it. 2-on-1, and banks it in. And it's up to 8 with 6:40 to go. Got to space the floor. Hard drive. No call, out of bounds, going the other way. Justin Mallet. Speaking of a mallet from Justin, he gets hammered with no call. He felt like he should have got a call. He didn't. Orchestrating is Khalil. Khalil up top gets a high ball screen and throws it away. And then a trip on the other end. This is a foul.
Into the game, number 11, Brandon Titus.
Titus back in the game. 6:13 to go. They want to carry. As Justin Mallet looks inside. Tough floater jumper rather. No good. And an offensive foul is going on
Offensive foul on number 21.
number 21, Christian R. Christian R just sealed off the lane. So it's going to be a turnover. Active with the ways, Marcus Wise back to Jaden. Pitching it back to Wise. As he comes here, he seals. Jaden. Thought about the three. Pump fakes. Swings it across. Fires a three. Can't get it. But Jaden gets the own rebound. Jaden is all over the place, and he's controlling, saying, hey, take your time, take your time. And a foul is called on the inside. Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Jaden and Justin Mallet. Well, not Justin Mallet. Excuse me, Trevor Williams. That's Trevor Williams. Justin Mallet's the other one. Those two are some bruisers. Now, they got to stay attacking the basket, but those are the main two guys who are getting the ball here. And they got to stay aggressive and ask for the ball. They got to demand the ball to orchestrate the offense and set up for others. Tough step back. No good. A foul. And it's going to stay down here again. Another foul is going on Hillgrove. They are dominating the glass. Now, this is how you get back in the game. Kennesaw is fighting on the glass. And then they get an offensive foul right after that. And that's not what you want. You just got some momentum. And then you pick up a foul. Just subbed out of the game. In the hands of Khalil. Khalil over to Jalen. Asa on the single three, no good. They pitch it ahead to Titus. Titus picks up the dribble quick. Here's Jaden. He's got all the moves in the bag. Double clutches once, twice. The other guy gets it, beats it up down low. Trevor Williams. And Kennesaw, number Trevor Williams will shoot two. We cut it to 6 with 4:41 left in the second quarter on this game to get it to 6. Just gets the soft touch. Great follow through on the jumper. They always teach you hold it. Hold that follow through. All great shooters. Hold the follow through. That was perfect. Coach for Kennesaw Mountain signaling for a timeout. On the made free throw, he gets it. And because you're going to signal a timeout, you're going to signal me to give another read. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. So, it's a 6-point game. Both these teams are evenly matched in different ways. Kennesaw, they're running their main plays, their offense through 2 guys, Jaden and Trevor. Justin also, he does his thing as well. Those are the 3 core players for Kennesaw. For Hillgrove, it's by committee. It's led by Asai. Khalil swings the ball too, but they kind of do it more so by committee. And we got another collision in the paint. I mean, these players are falling like bowling pins. I mean, can we stand up? Like, if somebody pushes you, you don't have to automatically fall over. And they give it to Asai. Asai thought about the 3, doesn't want it. Gives it back up top to Khalil. Khalil orchestrate the offense. Over to Christian. They give it back to Khalil. Deep catch in the paint. Can't get it, but somehow they got 1 second. They got to shoot it. And he doesn't shoot the ball. I don't think I've ever seen that before. He actually looked at the shot clock and it said 2 seconds, but it looked like it stopped. So I guess he thought it should already ran out and then a shot clock violation. That's beyond me. Maybe it was a malfunction. Hard drive, tried to squeeze it in. Couldn't get it. That's a great strong drive by Delbert. As Khalil kind of loses the ball, picks it up. Coach wants a double dribble. They didn't get it. He's getting harassed. And the ball has to go way out past the 3-point line. I mean, they are guarding. There is no space to go. They're getting trapped. And they call a blocking foul after all of that. Oh, that is a crushing call. They were playing outstanding defense for about 15 seconds. And then the foul. With 3:25 to go, Asai gets the ball back up top. Here's Asai. Swings it. Khalil. Tricky dribbles between the legs. Nearly turned it over, but they get it back with 10 on the clock. Forces his way in. And dives on the floor and gets the ball. And a foul is called. With 3:01 remaining. That is a clinic defensively. If you are watching this game right now, I want you to rewind if you can and record that segment right there. That is exquisite defense. They guarded every single action. The dribble, the drive, the handoff, the inbound pass. They challenged everything. Kennesaw Mountains, I mean, I don't mess with people in the mountains because where they live, that's a scary place to live up in the mountains. You know, it's hard to call for help when you live in the mountains. But what they're doing right now defensively, it is highly impressive. You don't see many high school basketball teams get after it defensively like that. They may play defense, but the want to is there. They are willing to guard, and they're guarding. This game started off with a dunk fest by Hillgrove early in the game, and now, I mean, they've shut the water off completely. I mean, not only have they turned off the faucet, but they put a stopper in it, a plug. I mean, they called the water the water company and cut their water off. The water's not even running through the pipes. Hillgrove has been stuck on 22 for a while. Meanwhile, Kennesaw has a chance to cut it to 4, and they do. And it's a 4-point game with 3 minutes to go. Crowds into it as Khalil would try to manage this offense in a pivotal last 3 minutes of the first half. As a dual thing. Oh, and they call a foul. Got a little overzealous there. And Khalil will have a chance to finally move the score. That score was stuck on 22 for like an eternity, it felt like. One more coming for Khalil Celia. He's 6'1". He is a senior. It's very cool when you have a senior as a point guard because he can handle, take the pressure off the team, get into your sets, and get things going. And that's what they need. They need some offense because their offense has stalled out completely. He's calling for the ball over and over again. They didn't see him. There's Titus in the triple threat. Bounces it in to Jaden. Jaden with triple in and outs. Loses it, gets it back. And then it gets run over outlet. Missed it and missed the layup. And he's open. Jaden. And it's blocked. It's a sub. Lays it in. What a play. And right back puts it in. It's Delbert. Gets the layup, and the pace is starting to pick up here as we wind down to just 105 seconds left in the first half. Both crowds into it. Benches are into it. Asah says, take that. Right in the grill. Asah Montgomery. To put him up by 8, 28-20 with 1:25 left here in the second quarter. Wants to post up his Titus. On a spin. Spins back and draws the foul.
Foul on number 5.
Gets that. Good. Makes both free throws. So it's a 6-point game with 1:15 remaining. They got to sit down and play D. Asah trying to find some space here. Getting the gap. Turns. Tough shot, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Hillgrove. And they're discussing something. I didn't know what they were discussing there. But 6-point game, 28-22. Hillgrove by 6, 49 seconds left. Nearly traveled. In the hands of Jaden. Jaden fires the ball back up to Titus, who just holds in a triple threat. And a foul is called. I was waiting for it. The man Titus he's got underrated handles, man. Like, he pressured him. And I thought he was going to cough the ball up, and he just went right to his go-to behind the back and just like, oh, yeah, you're not taking the ball from me. That is highly impressive. And then he's money in the banks. Go ahead and write the check. He's making all of his free throws. He hasn't missed one yet. And the commentator jinx is everywhere. He misses the second one. 28-23, 24 seconds left. Very wise if Hillgrove holds for one, which it looks like they will. Bryson sets up top. The 6'2 sophomore will get it organized. Bryson with the ball. Wants the ball screen. Rejects it. Bryson turns. Finds the dime. Left it short. The second one. Left that one short. Turns, and that'll end it. He had 2 easy cracks at it, but Elijah Anderson just couldn't find the basket. And that'll end the first half. The wrestler blowing the whistle. That threw some people off. 28-23, halftime. Hillgrove up by 5. We'll be back shortly.
Hi, I'm Dominique Wilkins, and welcome to my backyard and CBA Sports. At CBA Sports, we create family fun and a lifetime of memories. From our custom-built court systems, putting greens, synthetic lawn, to complete outdoor living spaces. From a single court to your own backyard fantasy, we can do any or all to accommodate your yard, your budget, and your lifestyle. As president of CBA Sports, I invite you to stop by our design center where you can see and play on all our products. I hope to see you soon.
All right. And we are back to finish up today. This is the last game of the night. It started during the day. This is the sixth and final game. It's halftime. Halftime is officially over. It's 28-23 in favor of Hillgrove. Follow us on this journey. For those of you just tuning in, I'm Robert Wheeler, and this is Hillgrove versus Kennesaw. Third quarter, 7:49 remaining, 28-23. Hillgrove up by 5. Tough runner in the paint. Never hit anything. Wild shot off the mark. Asai comes the other way. Like a train wreck straight to the basket. No foul. Looking at the ref for a call. Then get in. They got numbers the other way. Here's Titus. To the shooter. It's good. Justin Mallett hammers it home. It's a 2-point game with 7:16 remaining. One has the ball. It's Jalen. They give it to Asai. Asai looked like he traveled and puts up the fadeaway Dirk Nowitzki style. He got it to go. That man Asai has talent to go along with his height at 6'7", the junior. But you got to muster it up, man. You can't complain about fouls. You just got to play ball. 4-point game. Jaden has the ball. He's another guy who also has talent at just controlling whatever he needs to do. Swings it up top. Titus thought about it. Wants him to repost. Steps to the side. Pull up. No good. Fight for the rebound. Loose. And what a save. But it goes to the wrong team. Jaden for 3. Can't get it. Fight for the rebound. Zips it ahead to Asai. Who gets it to 1. Back to Asai. Asai trucks his way to the basket. And lays it in. Asai says, yes. On the reverse layup. As Hillgrove goes up by 6. Ball pressure is now extended. Titus has it. Coach is waving off the ref. Like, you better move back, otherwise you're going to get a tech. And they stole it right back. Here's Jaden across the lane. Beautiful pump fake. They missed the goaltend. It was a goaltend. It hit the glass. The ref missed the goaltend. Back the other way, banks it in. And it's an 8-point game. I don't know how the ref missed the goaltend. It was blatant. It was on the backboard. That is a huge swing. And they call the foul. The coach is incensed. Like, that is a goaltend. They throw it in to Titus. Titus, they have to look, especially Marcus, they got to look to be more aggressive. Titus fires a 3, no good. Got to get back on D. Hop step in the paint, missed it. And the putback is good by Asa. Putback's good by Asa. Kennesaw needs a timeout ASAP. As it's a 10-point game, 4:54 to go. Left in this third quarter. I mean, Hillgrove ASA's coming alive. They just got to continue to move the ball, give it to their best player, and play off of Asa. Asa is dominant. Now, as for Kennesaw, they're actually playing really good ball too. They just got to continue to get good shots. They got robbed on a goaltend. That was like a 4-point swing because they don't get the goaltend on one end and the layup happens at the other end, so you can't control that. Now, maybe they might not have called the goaltend because the ball, even though it hit the backboard, if the ball hits the backboard but it's below the rim, you can still pin it. I've heard some people say that it's not a goaltend if the ball hits the backboard but it's below the rim. So I don't know how true that is. All I know is what I've learned the goaltend is if it hits the glass first, you can't touch it. So I like to keep it simple. Get the ball in the hands of Justin. Justin on a hard drive. Spin. What a great dive! I mean, eyes. That was beautiful. Right back the other way, racing away, missed it, and it tapped out again. They got numbers. Running with friends across the lane. Kicks out for three. No good. Fight for the rebound. Jaden has it. He's trapped. Has to get rid of it. Drives inside. Finds the open shooter. Can't hit it. Justin, that was a good look. Just wouldn't go down. And Hillgrove's coach telling him to slow it up. Let's get into our set. Is Khalil. Khalil thought about the three. Kicks it. Behind the back, Dirk Nowitzki. Bryson Jada. Oh my goodness. 6'2 sophomore. He's got game. All over the place. Go back up by 10. 38-28. 3:40 left here in the third quarter. Hard drive. Tough bounce pass. Never made it. And cheerleader did a good job to break her cheer and get out of the way. Otherwise, she would have been having to cheer on the sideline. As she would have been getting mauled. Oh my goodness. They hand it back. It's a dangerous pass. Nearly got stolen and a foul is called. A foul on Bryson. Bryson Jada. And number 4, Jaden will take a breather. He's been playing pretty much the whole game. You got to give him some rest. But this is huge, though. You can't let the lead balloon. So they have to keep this game close as one of their better players is on the bench. Hard drive, good dime. He takes a dribble, which was wasted. He probably should have just went up with it. And a technical foul. And a technical foul. It's going on. Did they call it on Asa? Yeah, they did. They called it on Asa. So a technical foul. They get 2 free throws and possession of the ball. Such a dagger in high school. To get 2 points and the ball, I mean, that is a huge swing. In a defensive battle game, neither team has even reached 50. And we've seen 50 points put up in just about every game of today. And it's 30-38. Points are a premium. They get the ball back too. Clutched up both free throws was Justin Mallett. And he's talking to the crowd as well as he's inbounding. This is, I know it's a tournament, but this is a home game for Hillgrove. They read it. Get the steal. Runs down the lane. Missed the layup. And a foul is called. And they go back the other way. That is excellent pursuit of the basketball. Excellent. I got to give Justin Mallett to hustle back and play defense to not give up that layup. That's a play that's going to go unnoticed. That was huge. They could have went up by 10 with 3 minutes to go and get some momentum back. That was massive not only getting the stop, but drawing a foul. The next foul, they're in the bonus. And let's see how they play it. Hillgrove's going to go to a press and a bad pass and a turnover. That's the one thing you can't do. Asah misses it, gets it back, throws it up, throws it in. And Asah yields as they go up by 10 with 2:40 remaining. They throw it into Jaden. Run back out, fires for 3, off the mark, gets the rebound, back up is blocked. Here's number 1, it's Jalen. Jalen Whitehead, 5'11", is going to give it to Jaden Johnson, who's 5'9". To Asa, their best player. Can't get it. Brings it back out. Fadeaway shot and 1. And 1 by number 3, Jaden Johnson. He's got 1. Jaden Johnson, the sophomore, hits it. That was a very nice looking jump shot. And the sophomore is like, hey, who got who? And he realized I got ball. And Titus swings it over. Hard cross spin. Can't finish with the putback. Is there. Trevor and Justin, they are turning them gears, man. They are on a string. Those are 2 excellent guys. They don't look athletic at all by no means, but they are physical bruisers, and they do a good job attacking. Here's Khalil on a hop. Dangerous pass. He was able to get it. It was the freshman. Nice hezzy. Can't get it. A foul is called. No basket. It's going to be on the floor. As Kennesaw coach is yelling for them to rebound the ball, and I agree. They got the rebound. They're getting the miss, but they're not getting the rebound so they can get out and run. Now coach has seen enough. Hillgrove wants to call timeout to talk things over. And I want to talk to you about this. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. (43-32). I love when defense is played, but you know, it's a good defensive battle. It's a great game. It's an 11-point game. Kennesaw, the question for them is, can they muster up enough offense to actually close this gap? Because it's not like they're going to be able to get 15, 20 stops against Hillgrove. They're going to score. They got to be able to string together a flurry to help it. 43-32, a minute 16 left. Khalil with the ball up top. Swings it to the freshman. The battle of the crowds have picked up. Khalil sizes up. He's got 5 on the shot clock. He realizes it has to chunk. Not even close, but gets the rim. Back up and draws the foul. That is Cosmo Inigui, 6'5" senior. First one rattles around and drops through. Hits a pair. Excellent free throw shooting there by Cam to inch this lead back up to 13. And he's pushing, the coach is pushing him back on the court. He didn't know he was not supposed to get subbed out. Pushed him back on the court. And now we have 5 players in the hands of Jaden. Jaden kind of looked like a carry. They want to push off. Jaden gets the ball back. Skip pass. Tough pass. Made it, but it's stolen. And he leaves it up. Oh! But it gets the layup the other one. For Cam. For Kenzo. And it's up to 15 with 28 seconds to go. Done with 3. Jaden Johnson is all over with his defense. And another turnover. And with 20.8 remaining, if Hillgrove can score here, this would be a dagger, a mini dagger right here to end this third quarter. It's been close around the 9 to 10 range. If they can blow this thing up to 17, Jalen Johnson can't finish. The rebound goes up and a foul. With 3.4 remaining, the senior. This senior coming up huge. A veteran presence. If you go down Hillgrove's roster, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seniors on their roster. 5 seniors. When more than a third of your team is filled with seniors, one thing that you're not going to lack is effort. Because seniors know this is your last year. Who knows if you play college ball or not, but one thing they are going to do, they're going to bring that effort. 2 seconds, and an errant pass, throws it still in balance, clock's over with. End of the third, and that was just a disaster last 2 minutes. That might have just put the game out of reach. Because even if Hillgrove doesn't score for the entire fourth quarter, which is highly unlikely, I don't think Kennesaw can put up 16 points. I just don't. The offense has gotten bogged down, and it's tough. Where are the points going to come from? If I'm the coach for Kennesaw, you got to get creative here. And speaking of creative, wow, that was creative. Multiple back flips. I don't know. When cheerleaders, I don't know, you classify them as top in flexibility or athleticism. I don't know. Maybe more so flexibility. I'll say that. They probably athletic too. All right. 8 minutes to go here to start the fourth quarter. This is massive. And they give up an open 3. And that would have essentially probably put the game away right there. Instead, they get an easy layup on the other end. And that's what they're going to need. They're going to need easy run-out layups in order to get back in this game because their offense alone is not good enough to carry them in the half court. And he stepped out of bounds. Yep, I saw it. Ref saw it too. He just moved that foot, and the ref was like, oh, you didn't see that foot right there? And it doesn't help when you're wearing bright orange shoes. It was clear as day to see that foot out of bounds. In the hands of Titus. Trying to shake and bake, and he dribbles his foot off the bound. Dribbles off his foot out of bounds. So just when they were trying to make a run here, capitalize off a turnover, they turned the ball right back over. In the hands of Asa. Tough fadeaway on the baseline. Got it again. He's just smiling as he goes down the court. It's too easy. It's a video game for Asa. And he's got all the sliders up. Out of bounds, going the other way. Reality beginning to set in for Kennesaw as they're starting to realize that this game is slipping away and slipping away fast. In the hands of Jaden Johnson, the sophomore, 5'9" with the handles. And that's the next best thing. When somebody is cooking you at one end of the court, the next best thing you do is you foul them. Either out of frustration or, something else. If I was the coach for Kennesaw, I would just deny zero the ball. Don't let them touch it. Because their offense goes to Asa. Again, here it is on a hard drive and draws the foul. He finally got one. They had to call it because he was driving the baseline and he didn't cut him off directly. Asa finds what a beautiful hang dribble to keep the ball alive. They're trying to find Asa. They want to take it himself. He throws it out of bounds. Turnover with 6:13 remaining. Kennesaw has to work quickly here. They got to get buckets in a hurry. And they can't waste too much time getting into their offense. They got to go quick. That patented spin move. Pulls it back out as Jaden. Hard drive, foul, and one! And the cheerleader backs up as he was kind of yelling all in her face for the and one. That is Tyler Wiggins. Sort of looks like a mini Wiggins, at least in the lower body extremities. Thin, nimble, agile, able to extend out for the layup. A chance to complete the three-point play they needed. Does he deliver? He does. 13-point game, 5:57 to go. And now, wisely by the coach, send him a little pressure on the help. Got to speed this game up. In the hands of Asa, give and go. It's fouled and one. Beautiful give and go to the man, Bryson Jada.
The score into the game, number 21, Trevor Williams.
Jada with a chance to complete the three-point play. Nothing but nylon. Back up to 16 with 5:45 to go. And once again, they got to work quickly. Here's Delbert. Delbert on the spin. Hard drive. Draws the foul. Oh! Somehow that ball did not go in. I don't know how that ball did not go in the basket. It just wouldn't go down. But I know what is going down on the 22nd, which I'm about to tell you. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Okay, so last time I checked, there were marching to the free throw line, and now both teams are huddling up. So we got a long discussion between refs, ref coach. Now, when I play, I don't know, it's just me. I don't like talking to the opponent at all. I don't like talking to the opponent at all. So this friendly discussion right here, some smiles between the opponents, never. I would never do that. I just don't. I'm trying to crush my opponent. I don't want you to have a good time. Guess you can call me old school, but hey. All right. I just know one thing for sure. Like, cheerleaders, they have to be able to hold their breath for at least a minute. They have to, all of them. Because there's no way you can cheer that long and not be out of breath. I mean, I don't understand it. How do they do it? I don't understand it. Like, I'm talking right now, and and I gotta stop sometimes because I can't talk all day. And they're yelling, and they're able to do. That's hey, more power to them. As we continue with this delay, it's 53-37. Hillgrove up by 16. Big story of the day. The big guy, it's number 0. And no, he doesn't have 0 points. That's his jersey number. He's been dominant throughout this game. Hitting elbows, posting up, reverse layups, threes. He's been doing it all. And again, the Zebras are in full effect and slowing up the game. I wish somebody would come down and tell the refs that people want to go home. It's late night. They got football to watch tomorrow, and you're holding up the game. You're holding up the game at this point. We discussed for about 4.5 minutes just to shoot free throws where we were already at the beginning. What were y'all discussing? I have no idea. And now we're at the table again, discussing who knows what. And now they're saying clear, and we have to have another meeting. Okay, so this is what I want. I need whoever is in charge ahead of these refs, they need to get together and have a meeting and figure out what's the plan of action when this happens. Because they can literally be sitting here discussing who knows what. I don't know what they're discussing. Both coaches, I'm clueless. Oh, that's right. They should implement what the NFL does. They should give them a mic so we can hear what they're saying. That's exactly what they should do. Give them a mic. As I mentioned earlier, though, Hillgrove, they got a third of their team is vets. They also have 5 5 juniors. So they have 5 seniors and they have 5 juniors. They have 10 players on their team that is either a junior or a senior. That is massive when it comes to winning road games, home games, any games. Like, that's massive. When you have veteran experience, they get a steal, and that is a goaltend. They get it right that time. The coach is like, you better not miss. And I know, because I know I'm broadcasting play-by-play from up here, but I would have ran on the court myself if they would have missed that goaltend. That was too obvious. I've played basketball for 16 years, and I know that somebody who played basketball for 1 year would know to call that a goaltend. With the ball, swings it. The last-ditch effort for Kennesaw is now. If they want to make a run, the time is now. They nearly got the steal. Pitches it ahead. Fires a three, is off. And it's off to the races. They pitch it ahead. On a sidestep three. No good. Jaden the rebound. Back up. Missed it. Back up. Banks it in. And it's down to 11. And it's an 11-point game with 5 minutes remaining. They playing hot potato with the ball. He gets trapped. Timeout call. They push the timeout with 4:50 remaining. Hillgrove has to call timeout. And Kennesaw is having him on the heels. It's 30 seconds. You can't sit down, which I always hate that rule. I can't sit down on 30 seconds. No, by rule, you can't sit down on 30 seconds. What is that about? I can't sit down for 27 seconds and then get up for 3 and be ready for the game. There's no play action going on, but they just don't want players to rest. Just one of those rules that are standard. And, yeah. The score is not a one-possession game, but this game has been very compelling. 53-42. The main guy is Asa. That's what Hillgrove is trying to get the ball to every time down the floor now. As we get into crunch time, Jalen Johnson nearly stolen, but a foul is called. But that is a great read. Oh, my goodness. That's Justin Mallett. Oh, that's his 5th foul. Are you kidding me? He gambled for the steal and fouls out of the game. Oh, that's a tough one. That is a huge blow as he was doing everything. One of the workhorses for their team. Now somebody else. But Kennesaw State's going to have to step up. But it starts on defense. Got to get stops. Excellent D. Knocked out of bounds with 11 on the shot clock. Great ball pressure by Delbert. Because Asa was open, but because his ball pressure was so good, he couldn't give him the ball. Here's Khalil up top. Uses the screen. Hanging drive off the glass. And banks it in. And it's back up to 13 with 4:20 remaining. And they throw it away again. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I'm glad he's okay. Oh my gosh. That was ugly. That is definitely a flagrant 2. Or maybe flagrant 2 is. I mean, this. You don't want this thing to escalate. I say flagrant 2 out of the game. I'm a little harsher. Some people. I mean, I like physical brand of basketball, but that was not. And now fans are getting into it as well. This is what happens Yeah, and I know that player. Yeah, now it's gonna start getting feisty. It's gonna get feisty here, man. But yeah, the parents are in the stands, and obviously, if that's your child, you're not happy. Security's having to stand in the middle of it, like it's getting feisty, man. It is, and so now security's having to. I mean, all three of them now. You got two standing here, one over here. Meanwhile, refs still trying to sort this out. Uh, just make it easy. Call it flagrant two. Get the player out. Don't even let him stay in the game. Just be on the safe side. Flagrant two, and let's get out of here, man. Like, this is what happens when you drag it out. It's a long night, but now it's even more intensity going on. The crowd for Kennesaw is now trying to rally around this, and they're trying to regroup here. I'm trying to use this as some energy. Man, it's like, you can eat a banana and have some energy, or you can drink some coffee. Both of them provide energy now. Some not maybe better than others. You can get you a honey bun, and that'll give you some energy too. But I mean, you live off the honey buns. That's not a good thing. Consistent only eating honey buns. That's that's not exactly the healthiest approach to gaining a lot of energy, but it does do the trick. And the crowd is rallying around it too. I mean, okay, so you got security in the stands. You got the crowd getting rallied behind on Kennesaw's side. Now the cheerleaders feel like they gotta get involved, so now they're starting up. Start your engines for the cheerleaders as they're getting rowdy. They You have Hillgrove section, they're getting obnoxious. There's a fourth security guard in the area. And I'm getting a little jealous here. You got four security guards at this high school game. At my high school games, they only had two. So, I mean, they got extra security here. I don't know why there wasn't as much security at my high school games. I only had 1 to 2 security guards. It wasn't that many.
Delbert Green for Kennesaw Valley, and number 14, Elijah Anderson for Hillsborough. There'll be free throws on both ends.
Free throws on both ends. But the question is it getting ejected?
Excuse me, correction. Black 5 is ejected.
Dang. He got ejected from the game. And ejected from the game. That's bad. That is, yeah. It's just, yeah. To grab somebody like that in midair, that was bad. I and you can't judge intent. Maybe he was jumping up for the layup, but nah. When it's like that, it's flagrant two. It's automatic ejection. And the security guard is getting in too. So I don't understand why Kennesaw is shooting. What did? Oh, the retaliation. That's what it was. Okay, I think that's what it was. Somebody from the Hillgrove. I think they ran onto the court. So yeah. So both of them made their free throws, so it became a wash. But what's not a wash is the intensity that is heightened in this game. With 4:09 remaining, a 13-point game. I've never in my life seen a 13-point game more intense than now. With 4 minutes to go, 57-44, thrown off legs, ahead to Asah. Back to Asah. Asah bounces it. Crowd was gonna erupt on the. Oh, the flip jam! Oh, Asah with the hand jam! And he's ejected! And he's thrown out of the game! And Asah has just been tossed! He's out of the game! He's just been thrown out of the game by doing the head tap signal. And so Jaden would shoot 2 free throws. Now, if you're Asah, you had to know this. Everybody's on edge right now. You can't just taunt like that and think you're going to get away with it. Because you're just inviting somebody else to take a jab at you. I know that's his personality, so it's like, but you know, the refs are on edge, the crowd is on edge, the police is on edge. They're not even watching the game no more. They're just looking at the fans the whole time. They're not even watching the game. Like, everybody's on edge. And so, yeah, technical foul, ejected. Because it was just a tech, but he already got a tech earlier in the game, so misses the second. So it's a 14-point game, 3:42 remaining. Can we get out of here? This has been a very intense game now that all these circumstances have occurred. But we still got 3:42 left of basketball. This game will not be canceled. We will get a winner tonight to finish off the Powder Springs Showcase. And if you're just joining me right now, we've had a flagrant 2, a tech, an ejection, getting into it with the fans, and it's a 14-point game. Layup. This white ball with 3:35 to go. In a 14-point game. And this is huge. How does Hillgrove handle not having their best player? That shifts everything. Because now, if I'm Kennesaw, you can be more aggressive. They no longer have Asah in the game to bail them out with an easy basket. They have to do it without him. He is sidelined for the rest of the game. He can't come back in. In the hands of the freshman, number 3 is Jaden Johnson. They swing it around. Jab step. Layup is good. What a finish inside to push it up to 16 with 3:06 remaining. He's trying to say stay corner. And an offensive foul with 2:54 remaining. It's a 16-point game. Hands in the hands of Elijah. They got him on the cut. He thought about it, wants to swing it back out. Fires a 3 short. Jaden the rebound, and a foul was called on number 1. That is Jalen Whitehead. With 2:26 remaining in a 16-point ball game. They got to go quick. They're running out of time. Got him on the pump fake and draws the foul. with 2:17 remaining.
Fouls on number 21, Christian Arm. At the line, shooting 2, Brandon Titus.
Literally, the whole crowd is standing up for Hillgrove, man. This game has gotten so intense, and the game is really still almost out of reach, basically, but the crowd just makes it a whole lot more interesting. And I'll take an interesting game to finish this Powder Springs Showcase. Again, I'm Robert Wheeler. This is sponsored by SUV TV. Rebound ahead. They got to get it up the court. Throws it away. Got to come back to the ball. Knocked out of bounds. We'll stay that ball with 1:56 remaining. Down 15 with just 1:56 left. They got to go quick to score so they can possibly get the ball back. You might as well shoot it. Hesitation draws the foul. So he goes to go back to the free throw line with 1:49 remaining. And I just say it's over. It's game over. Yeah, it should be. But I'm not going to say it's over just yet. And the reason why is this. Weird things happen when teams are in the bonus. And they are in the bonus. I don't know. Hillgrove, they should win this game. Of course, they should win this game. But is there a path where they can just make this dicey? Yes. Because the rest of these players proven. Again, they're without their best player. Are they actually proven? And they poked it away, get the steal. Inside, bounces it, and they just give up the dunk. And it's down to 12. It's a 12-point game as they run down the court. Nearly poked away with 1:30 remaining. Splits the double. And they're not trying to shoot. They're trying to eat up clock, which is a good thing and a bad thing because you can mess around and turn the ball over. Blocked with a foul. Oh, and I'm not even so sure that was a foul. Gets bailed out there with 1:20 remaining. But once again, you got to make free throws. It's not a given that you're just going to go to the free throw line and make free throws. That's why I say with the bonus, it gets a little tricky. And it's high school at the end of the day. Misses the free throw. So it stays an 11-point game. Again, there's still a lot of time left. And if you're going to give up layups on winning onto the court, that is massive. You can't give up layups. 1:20, and you don't want to foul either. And a foul. So he fouls him with 1:13 remaining, and he's going to go back to the free throw line. Again, clock stops. I know for fans this sucks because we got to see more free throws. Puts it in, so it's an 11-point game with 1:13 left. And this game is getting extended because of the bonus. And again, they turned it over last time. Misses the tip. He's trying to find a pass. He finds the outlet. Whips the pass over. He nearly traveled. He's stuck. He has nowhere to go. And a timeout taken. The coach just gets it off in time. He was just about to step out of bounds or travel. He saved the possession. Otherwise, they would have went straight to Kennesaw. I mean, that's an exceptional drive by the Hillgrove coach to save his team on that possession to call timeout. I mean, they had nowhere to go. And they bail him out with the timeout. Hey, that's what great coaches do. They get you out of tough situations. They bail you out of bad situations. And sometimes they deliver you on a great play. Like Eric Spoelstra did a couple of days ago with the game-winning play. It wasn't drawn up by him. It was actually drawn up by the assistant coach, but he said it's the perfect time to run it. And so he gave him the power. He allowed him to design the play, and it worked out for a dunk. And I just have to say this. This is, it's not the best game of the day, but it's the best energy game of the day. I don't think anything has matched the level of intensity in this game. And this is a side point real quick. That's what the NBA lacks sometimes. The physicality, the in your face. We don't like each other. That stuff matters. And they call a block. I'm not so sure. Okay, there's no restricted area in high school, so technically that should be a charge. I guess he was saying he's too deep. Puts in the free throw. That's Bryson Jota. And he about to tell the box score you can jot that down as another point as he cashes in both. Bryson Jota, 6'2" sophomore. They inbound to Jaden. Puts it in. Oh. Wow. They called a foul on Jaden. After the steal. Wow. That is insane. So they scored the jumper, and then they called a foul on White as he was about to get the steal. So they're going to get the ball back again, and their point guard has fouled out of the game. That is massive in an 11-point game. Their point guard has fouled out of the game, but Jaden can't make the free throw, so it stays 11. That is a massive miss with 48.7 remaining. But new players are coming in the game, and they may not be ready for the moment. This game is not over yet. There are several players that is out of the game. Oh, he missed both. Gets inside, lays it in. And he got the timeout, and it's down to 9. It's a 9-point game, timeout. Coach probably wants a foul call. No, he's just getting on his player. You got to protect the ball. It's a 9-point game with 40 seconds remaining. This game by no means is over. Oh. So it's 40.2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's 64-55. Fans have calmed down a little bit on one side. Hill Gold fans have not. They're still standing up. With 38 seconds left, they got to make sure they don't turn the ball over. They have to hurry up and get it across the timeline. and they got it knocked out of bounds. Man, they nearly got a count. They have got to get this ball. I mean, man, that ball was deflected. Lost his shoe. He's playing with one shoe. And lays it in. The shoe comes off. And this game comes off. As he set the tick on the final seconds. Blocked and the buzzer, and that'll do it. And a bone-crushing, thrilling ending. The final score wasn't indicative of how this game became very, very intense. 66-55 is your final. Hillgrove beat Kennesaw 66-55. I'm Robert Wheeler. This was SUV TV. This was Powder Springs Showcase. Good night. We'll see you next time.